Welcome to the GunChills.com lobby chat.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, Brandon. Must have a window open. Found it. Apparently, we only have ghost panel members tonight. Well, I'll be back later.
Yo, nobody in here, huh? Okay. Yoo-hoo! Nope, nobody around? Peace.
You in here, Heavy?
Yes, I am. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right. Cooking up some food.
Right on. I was just watching James Yeager talk about weapons you should have for self-defense if you can't have a gun. He's talking about a spear right now. He even clamped a light to it. But I guess, yeah, I guess if you don't have a home defense, so you can't have a gun in your house, then why not a spear?
Well, that does not sound like something Jaeger would be doing.
Well, he just said, like, he gets questions, well, what kind of weapons would you use if you couldn't have a gun? And he goes, if you live in a place like that, I'm sorry. Sorry for you, I really am. But generally, like the sword or the spear, because it gives you more reach and all that shit. And there is some training involved. But then he's like, but he had a spear from Cold Steel, and he put a flashlight on it. Literally, put a flashlight on it. And he goes, see, now I have this flashlight and a weapon that I can use to defend myself. And it gives you good distance and all that shit. And I'm like, oh, okay, not a bad idea. Except for when somebody pins it from you, takes it. So whatever. But I mean, yeah, I can understand. I mean, if you don't have the ability to have a firearm in your house for home defense, then why not use something that's going to give you more distance you can use? I just hope to God they don't have a gun or you're able to stab them in the neck before they can shoot you. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at videos.
Almost sounds like a fucking joke video.
Well, I think he was trying to be serious, because I mean there are places in this world where there are.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, and he's got viewers from all over the fucking place, I'm sure.
Yeah, so setting the alarm for 5 a.m. There you go.
That don't sound like fun.
Well, whatever. Supposed to be at work at 6:30 in the morning, so I get up like an hour and a half early, so I can get a shower, get dressed, get ready, get breakfast, go. And I usually end up there like a half hour before work starts anyway, but never hurts.
Shit, it's only a couple hours after I've been going down lately.
What do you do for a living, sir, if you do not mind me asking?
Not much these days.
Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. Oh, shit. So, anyway. Yeah. So, you were going to say something in Night Strikes chat, and then you just stopped.
Well, yeah, I tend to do that when I get cut off, and it's not all that important, so I just shut the fuck up.
Well, if I cut you off, I apologize. But you got to realize, dude, in these chats, you just got to jump in there. If you really want to say something, because I'll start to say something, and if it's not important, I'll shut up too. But if I want to say something, you've heard me. I'll just keep going until somebody actually shuts up and I get to say it.
Yeah, I tend to do that too, as long as it's important. But if it's just not important, I'll just shut the fuck up and let the other people talk who think they got something more important to say.
Well, again, if I've cut you off, I apologize.
Oh, no. I don't even know who it was. No biggie.
Shit balls.
What you got? So you're going to be on Friday.
Yep, I have my show on Friday.
Anything planned or just going to roll with it?
Well, I'm gonna put out there anybody who has questions for Friday Night Sights on the Heavy View channel at Google Plus, YouTube, and Gun Channels, gunchannels.com/the Heavy View channel. Send them to my email at theheavyvchannel@gmail.com. So there's
You've
my
been promoting
PSA.
the hell out of that lately.
Well, I created it for that purpose. I might as well try and get people to actually fucking use it. I actually had one person send me a question. And I am actually one of those that will answer the questions. So, You may not like my answer, but I'll answer it. So you're going to be there for the chat, or are you going to have something more important like a real life to deal with?
I usually don't have one of them, so I'll probably be around. Unless I go shooting or something.
Yeah, real lives are overrated. It costs a lot of money.
Yeah, they fucking do. Yeah.
Honestly, we just need to institute. We just need to institute like a program where people don't actually have to have a real life. Just like, you know, say, hey, feeling well. Let's see. I don't know. Are you married, Scotty?
Nah. Nope.
Nor am I. So, for us single dudes and girls out there, you know, without having to pay anybody any money, there should just be a program for singles to be able to meet up and it is that they want to do. Just cut out all the bullshit. There's an awful lot of bullshit out there.
I'm gonna pop up.
Well, they have several wannabe programs, but they all want your credit card number. I know this because my roommate is part of several of them. Now, granted, he does get laid quite a bit, so.
Well, that might be worth giving up the credit card number, I guess.
For
some people.
I got this thing about people wanting my credit card number and they're saying they're not going to charge me any money. So like, we need it for
that's bullshit.
Yeah, we need it for age verification. Oh, like I didn't just steal my dad's credit card. I mean, come on, seriously. Right. I didn't.
Oh shit.
Where the hell's Flippy and all them at?
I'm probably playing fucking Battlefield. Been into that shit lately. If they're not on here, that's what they're doing.
Well, okay.
That's just what they've been doing. If they're not in here raising hell, they're raising hell on the Battlefield server.
Well, can't blame them. They paid how much money for that game? They might as well play the shit out of it.
Yeah, I don't even know. I can't even get into all that shit.
Me neither.
Gamer.
I don't know. I just don't see the point in dropping in like $60 a game to play it until it dies and the next fad starts.
Yeah, and then 40 hours a week online just fucking playing game. Yeah, I don't know, man. I got other shit to do. It's all good. Everybody's
Are you loading a magazine? Or are you crushing a can?
Crushing a can.
Oh, okay.
Gotta get rid of some of this carne asada juice.
Oh, you just made some carne asada?
I'm cooking it up right now.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, I had it marinating all night, so.
Well, that's awesome.
Been doing this shit at least once a week. It's awesome. Was going to the taco truck way too much, so I decided I'd teach myself how to make it.
Cut out the middleman, right?
Most definitely. I've been getting so good at it, it's even better than taco truck shit, so. Fucking a bowl of it so I can feast off of it all week.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. Yeah, I'd make a bowl of it and I'd probably eat it all in one sitting. I'd be like, oh, this is good. I have zero willpower. Well, not zero. I mean, there's food in the fridge I haven't eaten.
Oh, I do it. I cook up a couple pounds at a time, so it would take a lot for me to sit down and kill the whole thing.
Yeah, that could be a couple pounds of beef. Now, do you make yours spicy or?
A little bit. There's some serranos in there.
No. Nice.
Fuck, I made a mistake last night, and I was chopping them bitches up and forgot to wash my hands and went to scratch my nose, and about 15 minutes later, I'm just like, my nose is hot. My nose is burning. My lips are burning.
Scratch your nose or scratch your balls?
I'm glad I did. I'm glad it wasn't the second part or the second thing he said. That would have been painful. Fucking had to sit there with the ice cube on my nose for about 30 minutes before the shit started to wear off.
They say milk is supposed to help deaden the heat, so maybe you should soak your face in milk next time.
Milk did cross my mind. I'll have to be honest.
I'll see. What about ranch? I'll just pour a bunch of ranch on my face.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, I couldn't quite figure out how to put the milk on there and get it to stay, though.
Yeah, I imagine that'd be kind of difficult. My guess would be like a piece of bread. You soak the bread in the milk and put the milk on the milk bread on your nose. And that way, when you're done, you throw it away.
Yeah, I learned my
too soggy
lesson
to try
last
and eat.
Yeah. Yep. After last night, I will be wearing gloves if I do that. Peppers.
Run them through cold water when you're done.
The peppers?
No, your hands.
Dude, I did that, but it didn't get the capsaicin or whatever it is in the peppers off of my hand. Fuck, I even washed them with soap and water, and then
that generally makes it worse. Surprised your hands didn't light up on fire.
Yeah, the hands weren't bad. Those are the fucking nasal passages, all the tender fucking spot. Glad I didn't rub my eyes.
Surgical gloves. Check. All right, now we can do this.
That's what I will be doing next time.
Or you could just use a fork. Stick the fork in the pepper and then put the knife between the tines and slice.
Yeah, but you gotta, fuck, when you cut the peppers, you gotta goddamn seeds out of there, so you're fucked either way.
Seeds are what gives it the heat.
Yeah. I don't want to pick all the damn seeds out of the.
So don't eat them whole.
Yeah, maybe I'll do
that way,
next time.
of course, your butthole will be on fire when you take a shit next. But hey.
Well, maybe instead of cutting the bitches up, I'll just throw them in a hole next time.
Oh, there you go.
Try that out. Try that shit out.
It's actually not a bad idea because then after they're cooked, you could probably cut them up easier and not have to worry about all the super hot shit.
Yeah,
It'll
come
be
to think about
diluted
it.
by the meat.
Come to think about it, when you go do the authentic Mexican stuff, they do give you roasted. I don't know if they're jalapenos or serranos, but the serranos are spicier than the jalapenos, from what I know.
The serranos are hotter than the jalapenos.
I have no idea what that one is.
A jalapeno?
Oh.
It's a jalapeno, just spoken like a white person.
Yeah, I got you.
It's like
Yeah, the
jalapeno, quesadilla.
Yeah, serranos are like a notch above the jalapenos.
Right on. I like your spicy food. Spicy food is good.
Gotta give it a little heat. Someone just pop in and pop out.
honestly, you should be screen sharing this process so everybody can see you cooking. But you're on your phone and you can't screen share, can you?
No. Actually, I could just turn the camera on, but nobody needs to see this.
Okay, fine. Try to keep your shit all secret, like. What's that kind of pie that PBR was talking about last night in Matt's chat? Mulberry and elderberry?
Marionberry.
Yes. Is that actually a good pie? Like a Marionberry pie?
Yeah, it's all right. Almost like blackberries. Usually a little more tart. I don't get quite as sweet.
Would you say that is a pie you enjoy, or that you prefer, like, say, blackberry over the Marionberry?
I'm more of a blackberry guy over the Marionberry. Blackberry apple.
Cool.
Good. Sweet shit.
I like that apple pie. Good apple pie. Although, Matt was dead set on Dutch apple pie last night. I like Dutch apple, but I like regular apple pie too. I mean,
What's the difference?
I think the
The brown sugar and on top and all that sort of shit, I think. Brown
I
sugar.
don't know if it's an open face pie or I really don't know. I'm not a chef or a baker, but I just know that my mom makes a hell of an apple pie, and we throw ice cream on top of it, and it's fucking awesome.
You gotta heat the pie up first, though, right?
Well, yeah. Pie is generally served warm, and then you scoop up plain old vanilla ice cream on top of it, or a vanilla bean ice cream, whatever. Put that on top, let that melt in. Oh, delicious. But, oh well. So I guess, shit. What is tomorrow's or next week's top 10? I forget. I know it's supposed. Oh, action movie, 80s action movies.
Yeah. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
What is he
80s.
doing with that? They're just different top 10 lists every Monday or something?
Yeah, pretty much. It started off and it seems to have caught. People seem to enjoy it, so we're doing it. I still have to watch the latest Westworld and the latest Z Nation and the latest freaking Walking Dead. And
Yeah, I can't really get into the Monday night stuff with Matt. I don't got time to get into any of those TV shows, you know what I mean?
well, I generally, like, what I do is I just save them for, like, my first day off. When I first get off, that's the day I just want to vegetate as much as possible. So I'll bring them up online and I'll watch them while I lay in bed and say, I'm relaxing. And once those are up, I get up and I go do shit. So, because even on my days off, I wake up early, but it's like, I don't have to get out of bed. So I'm not going to. I'm going to watch my shit and be lazy for a bit. And then when that's over, then I go, okay, now I can go do shit.
Yeah, I've been keeping myself so busy. I haven't even been keeping up on my own favorite TV shows. I don't even know what's on anymore.
And well, the only reason I know what's going on is because of freaking Matt's chat. I mean, I have a list of shows I watch, but they seem to be segmented into different parts of the year, so it's okay for me.
Yeah, I bet I got probably 20 hours of TV shows saved on the DVR that I just
Never
haven't been keeping up with. Yeah.
Well, there you have it. That's cool. Freaking.
So if I get sick one of these days or get the flu, I guess I'll have something to do, huh?
Exactly. I started watching other shows and stuff, and I'm like, dude, just look, that's a huge ass list of shit I have saved. No. It's knocking shit off. I haven't watched this enough to get too far into it. It's gone. I don't ever watch that anymore. It's gone. You know, knock shit off the list.
And when it comes to that Walking Dead stuff, I mean, some of y'all hate it, some of y'all love it, and it's just like, I don't even need to give it a shot.
I like it, so that's just me. Like, I even like the episodes, most of the episodes that Matt doesn't like. I'm like, what are you talking about? It was a good episode. But I was like, okay, whatever. I don't know. For me, it's just a continuation of the story. It's like, all right. I will admit, it does drag sometimes, but whatever.
The only one I do want to check out, or at least give a shot, is what's that? What's the other one that I always talk about?
Z Nation or Waterworld or Westworld?
No, I don't think it's a zombie show or anything like that.
No, Westworld's not a zombie show. It was based off an old movie.
I don't think it was either one of those.
Black Sails?
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones? Game of Thrones. Oh, dude, if you're gonna check out Game of Thrones, and you have time, and you decide you want to, I would look at Black Sails too.
Both
Black
of those are like
Sails.
set in the past,
It's-
right? Oh,
Yeah. Well, Black Sails is more of like a pirate version of Game of Thrones, except for there's no dragons and stuff in it. And then you have Game of Thrones, which is based off George R. R. Martin series, The Song of Fire and Ice. So. But yeah, they're both excellent. Both excellent.
and which one's got the best looking chick?
Shit. There's a lot of nudity in both. So there's that bonus right there.
What? Someone else must be having a chat tonight, huh?
Yeah, Big Gunner's got his show right now. Rick.
Oh, that's right. I saw something about
Yeah.
he's doing some 50 state Ruger build now. What happened to the AR build? 50
Oh.
state of AR
Oh, 50,
stuff.
50 states of AR? I don't know. Maybe he's going into 50 states of 1022s too. I don't know.
The AR stuff must have worked out pretty well then, huh?
Well, he's built a couple of states. He was working on Massachusetts or something like that this time. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he just ran out of money.
Yeah, it would get pretty spendy unless you had manufacturers help, really helping out.
I think he is. Well, he says he's paying out of pocket for this stuff, but I think he's got sponsors that help him out.
I mean, you almost have to if you're going to actually take it to, the whole 50 states thing. I mean,
Yeah.
I sure as hell wouldn't have the money to do that. I don't know anybody who really would. If you're paying out of pocket retail for all the shit.
Dead Horse could probably do it.
No, he could do it just with parts on hand, man.
Yeah, no doubt. With parts on hand. He covered the 48 states. I don't know if he's ever going to be able to get a Hawaii one. I figured he'd want to knock out Hawaii and Alaska first, because those would probably be the toughest to do. And then do
Are there not even any companies in Hawaii that make AR stuff? I guess there's probably at least one.
there's got to be something out there. Still waiting on my Arrow lower to get to me. Freaking ordered it. Yeah, I'll let you know here in a second the exact time. Because I have. I'll go by the email. I'll go by my bank account.
So, are you getting that thing built before all the shit sets in? I mean, Or
Well-
how's that shit working? I mean,
Oh,
you
well-
can't do a grip or anything like that. You gotta.
Oh no, I'm gonna end up building a rifle instead of a pistol, and so I'm nice and legal. I'll make something a little nicer. All right.
Right, but can you have a? I mean, you can't have a pistol grip though, right?
No, it still can until December 1st.
Oh, okay.
Until
As long as you-
January 1st. Sorry.
As long as you get it done before that, it's grandfathered in.
Yeah. Okay. So it's been 8 days, and I haven't seen my lower yet. I called last Friday. Last Thursday. I called my my dealer, my firearm, my FFL, and they said they hadn't got it yet. And or Sunday, I called them, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll send you an email with a tracking number," and I haven't sent it yet.
Where'd you order from?
This place that Flippy told me about down by where he lives.
Oh, okay. Like I've heard him talk about it. They're a little more expensive, but he likes dealing with them. Is that right?
Yeah. So like, so Legion Rifle Works is the name of the place. It's based out of McKinney, same state, same town he's in.
Now, was your lower in stock?
Yeah, it was in stock.
Why the hell haven't they shipped it yet? I don't understand that. Unless they're still just catching up from pre-election scare.
No, he said it was in stock, so.
I had to start just barbecuing this shit.
Yeah, so anyway, so I'm still waiting.
Oh, you know what I was gonna say? I think I remembered it. So y'all were talking about the protesters and whatnot.
Yeah.
All right, did you see that? I just saw this on Facebook the other day or last night. CNN was in Chicago, right? And they had one of their anchors out there, and he was talking to a guy like a guy who was actually part of the protest, and you know, the dude was just all animated, and you could tell it was fucking staged, right?
Yeah.
And they cut back to, I mean, the guy who they were interviewing was like, "I've been to Hillary's hospital, and you know, down in Africa, and this and that, and this and that," and they cut back to, I think his name, that Don Lemon dude. And he's like, "Oh yeah, I actually recognize that guy. He was my cameraman in Africa." So the news anchor, or the CNN anchor, the local CNN anchor in Chicago, just took his cameraman and had him act like he was a protester, just for good TV or something.
Yeah, probably. That would be my guess.
Just to make it seem like there's people out there who are butthurt and outraged over the whole thing, over our political process.
Oh, I'm sure there was enough of them out there.
Yeah, but it's just funny that they couldn't go get a regular person, you know?
Well, you know, yeah, I can see that too. Freaking. Yeah, these people are all fucking whack jobs.
Pretty much, man. I really do wonder how many of them even voted.
Probably none of them. That's why they're all mad.
Yep. Yeah, but all these fucking kids walking out of class and shit, I would whoop my kid's ass, dude. If I had one. Especially these kids, college kids, you know. You know their parents are paying for their college. Oh, I'm done. So anything planned for your show this week, or just gonna roll with it?
So far, I think it's just going to be a roll with it off the top of my head, unless I get some questions. Other than that, that is about it. I'm not an exciting person. I mean, I could probably come up with something by then. I mean, it's not going to be too hard, but
Do you see the story about that? What was it down in Florida? Concealed carrier.
no. What happened?
I guess a cop pulled a dude over and his car or something, and dude got out of his car and just started beating the fucking shit out of the cop. And a motorist, concealed carrier, fucking stopped and drew on the guy and told him to, get off the cop, get off the cop, get off the cop. And of course he didn't, and kept pummeling away. And concealed carrier put him down.
Good for him or her, whoever it was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, shit like that's going to get.
Last thing I heard, cop was still in the hospital, but just minor stuff. Could have been, if it wasn't for that dude, you never know. But I just wonder how long the cop would have sat there and took the fucking ass whooping for, with as much scrutiny as they're under. I mean, would he have even
he may not have
drawn
been
and protected
able to.
his own life?
He may not have been able to.
That's true. But it's true. But do you think he was a little more hesitant to take it to that point because of the extra scrutiny?
No, I'm getting my ass whooped like that. I don't give a fuck. If I'm getting my ass and that guy has a chance to get, that attacker has a chance to get in my firearm, I know he's a danger to the community because obviously showing his willful disregard for the law by beating the fuck out of me. Yeah, I'm just going to put that fucker down. And I'm pretty sure most cops think the same way.
Yeah, I don't know, man. With the scrutiny they're under these days and the extra scrutiny that they're I don't know if they're less.
Rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6.
True.
And
true, but I just wonder if that's in the back of a lot of these guys' heads, and if it plays into their decision making on the job.
Well, like I said, he could have been hit, knocked down, stunned, fucking, and just be taken in a beating. And all he physically could do was curl up, try to defend him, keep the punches from getting to him. Also, I mean, I don't know. It was in a situation. I mean, I wasn't there. I mean, I wish I could see a video of it, just so I could go, okay, this is what I do. Most likely, he got attacked. My guess would be mounted, ground and pounded. And, the civilian stopped and said, hey, get off him. And no, he kept going. And pop, save the cop's life, and there you have it, Yeah. If he's got him in a full mount and he's ground and pounding him, then he's not going to be able to get to his gun because the guy's leg is going to be in the way. So, I mean, that's kind of like another reason why I think, if I were to wear a bulletproof vest, and I'm throwing up air quotes on this, I would consider having like a holdout gun, like in that bulletproof vest. Like they make T-shirts and bulletproof vests with pouches where you can stick a small gun that you can get to in case you are in a situation like that. And that way you're getting beat, reach in, grab for your shirt, maybe pop off a couple of rounds. You might get yourself, but hey, if you shoot yourself in the arm to get the fucker off you and it works, then hey, more power to you. Obviously, the optimal would be to not shoot yourself in the arm to maintain cover, draw, and then do contact shooting with the bad guy. You know what I mean? Contact shooting. I mean, ram that fucker into him and then pull the trigger. So, like a small revolver or something like that would be optimal in a situation like that. Because when you're in grappling, close, tight quarters, semi-autos tend to be knocked out of battery. So it's kind of hard to shoot when it comes not locked up. So that's where like a revolver or a Derringer would come in handy.
Yeah, because you take that thing and shove it into somebody's chest. Yep, I can see that.
Shove it up into their ribs. Just if you have to. Yeah, that's the danger with semi-autos. That's the one weak side on semi-autos that I see is that in close proximity, extreme close proximities with an aggressor, and you're trying to defend yourself, you're likely to make contact with them and push your gun out of battery, which negates you being able to defend yourself because you won't be able to discharge a firearm to be able to defend yourself. So,
right. I guess that's where a J-frame or something comes in as a backup.
Or a little freaking Derringer, like a little 2-barrel 9mm or whatever point blank range. Jam that thing into a rib and pop. Have to do it again, pop. It should be enough to get them off you, and then you can draw your main firearm and be able to defend yourself any further if you need to. Or 38 or 357 or something, But yeah, revolver is definitely going to be better for like contact shooting.
Yeah, that's the thing. Different tools, different situations.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could always go to the outside and then point in, but then you kind of take the chance of muzzling yourself at the same time. I guess you could always try and push up and fire. Boom, boom. But I don't know.
Yeah, shit. As quick as all that stuff happens, I mean.
Yeah, again, it's like it's easy to talk about the shit until you're actually in it, and then you actually have to, go from there.
Jesus Christ. So what do you think about that semi-automatic 249?
That's an interesting gun. I think it's a cool thing to have as I got the money to drop the money on, I got the money to buy it, but I do not know if I would buy one. I mean, I guess, it still could be used for laying down some serious suppressive fire if you were going to go into the whole zombie apocalypse type shit. You could link up 1,000 rounds and just sit there and go semi-auto, just tat, 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 and then that would leave some serious suppression fire. I
Right.
don't imagine they're the most accurate guns out there, but for fun, fuck yeah, they seem like it'd be fun.
Most definitely be a fun gun to have.
Well, I got to shoot a full auto saw when I was in the Marine Corps, so that was fun. That was a fun gun to play with. I also got to shoot the M60, 240 Alpha, Mark 19, the Modus. Shoot an AK-47 or 74. Sorry, that's what they're issued, and freaking Steyr AUG that the Australians used. And I got to first fire that.
Oh, because you'd be cross-trained on your on other allies' guns, right?
Well, okay. Most of the American flea autos that I got to play with, in training when I was going through MCT. When I got to shoot the Russians' gun and the Australians' guns is when they came to my base in Hawaii. And, we were able to go out there and do kind of like a meet and greet and fart around kind of thing with them and all that stuff. They shoot our guns, we shoot their guns.
And then you're even trained on guns of the enemy, right?
Well, I'm sure the ground pounders are. I was a helicopter mechanic.
Oh, that's right.
I guess the way I was trained on the guns of the enemy. I got to shoot an AK-74 and the Steyr is not really the enemy's weapon, but yeah. And
It only makes sense just for them guys who are out doing that shit. If they have to pick one up, they better fucking know how to use it.
I got to shoot an MP5 SD when I was doing a lot of my firearms training. I think it's fun. Freaking, you sit there and literally just put 30 rounds on the steel and freaking just pull the trigger back and put all 30 rounds on the steel.
That's
No problem.
That's the 9mm.
At like 15 yards? Yeah, the 9mm MP5.
Yeah.
With the integral suppressor.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It was fun to shoot. I shot a few more, but I mean, trying to think. The 47 AK. I've seen I have shot a 47, but that wasn't in the military. And honestly, back then I didn't know much about them, so I don't even know if it was a Chinese or a Russian or a Bulgarian or a fucking Romanian or what have you. So I didn't know anything about that. In fact, I probably wouldn't know nowadays either. I would actually not a big AK guy.
Yeah, I'm not either. I just thought about getting one a couple of years ago when they were still fairly inexpensive, but I mean the prices these days on them is just kind of crazy to me, especially when you could get an AR for what you can.
Well, I like ARs. I mean, I'm an AR guy. I did get to shoot, like back in the day, a magazine-fed SKS, and I believe it was shooting 223, if I remember right. But
SKS shooting 223?
Yeah, it was maybe a Chinese knockoff. I'd have to ask UMC, he would know. But again, this is back when I was in high school and didn't know like all the different variants and all that stuff. In fact, I didn't really know what I knew what an SKS was, but I didn't know a lot about them. Again, I still don't, but I knew even less then.
Yeah, I don't know shit about them.
Yeah, it was.
Are they Russian?
One of the shooting ranges. Actually, the shooting range. SKS is originally yes, but Chinese make them too. So do the Yugos. I'm sure a lot of places do. In fact, the shooting range that I met up with G-Webs and Smeggy at to go shooting out here, before they turned it into a regular range, it was just literally freaking a riverbed, a huge creek bed riverbed filled with rocks and stuff that people would actually go park. Like they would put cars out there, refrigerators. People would just line up and just blast the shit out of everything. And yeah, it wasn't exactly safe, but you know, that was back in the day. I mean, a very popular spot to shoot. You get to shoot a lot of things out places like that.
Not exactly safe or environmentally friendly, right?
Pretty much. But then they shut it down, and then they cleaned it all up, and then they opened up the actual range out there. The one that G-Webs and them go to, or went to. The G-Webs and Spaggy met me at, when I normally go to. And it's you know, for a range, it's a cool place, I guess.
You guys did that this last summer? Was that right?
Yeah, when G-Webs was out here during the summer.
Oh, HVS. Wasn't HVS out there too?
Yeah, he was, but he didn't meet up with us.
Oh, he was
Yeah,
making bow drill fires.
Yeah, he's doing like bow drill fires in the water, or trying to anyway. He still hasn't got it, as far as I know. Anyway,
He hasn't figured that out yet.
figured it out.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, G-Webs came out here. Smeggy was down in Mexico. That's, remember when we call him the Smegstican?
Mm-hmm.
And he came up, and we went shooting. And then him and G-Webs went out to Cerritos, or as Smeggy likes to call it, Cheerios, and met up with Hosh. And then they came back, and that's when I met Nightprowler, and then I hooked up with my Nightprowler to meet up with G-Webs and Smeggy, and then we chilled out, ate, and they split, went on their way, and we went on our way. And that's when I thought Nightprowler was a Gun Tunnels member already, and he wasn't. So we made him one, and there you have it. And I haven't seen him since.
He was your buddy before all that, right? Isn't that right?
No, I just met him. I had just met him,
Oh.
literally. Like he was subscribed to my YouTube channel, and you know, he sent a message, and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool, yeah, blah blah blah. Here you go." And yeah, let's hook up.
Yeah.
He's like, "Right on." So I invited him to go shooting with us, but I didn't realize he was working graveyards at the time. He didn't get the message until we were done shooting.
Yeah, I haven't seen him around here in a while.
Honestly, I hadn't even seen him on YouTube for a few. I think the last I saw on side mirrors on his bike, and then I wonder if he finally moved out to Kansas. See.
Oh yeah, because he was in California. His wife had moved to Kansas already.
Yeah, he was getting ready to move out that way.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Let me just do this. Where did my Prowler go? Curious now. There he is. There's his channel. Let's see. Let's go to videos. Yeah, ever since he got that bike and he started meeting up with that one dude and going out and doing things, he crashed his Enduro on Halloween night.
He did?
Yeah. Well, he did a video on it. The KTM 690 Enduro R 2016 2,900 mile crash Halloween night.
Damn,
That's 2 weeks ago. Because his last video was 5 days ago. That's when he put on the double take mirrors.
He fucking crashed that thing. Damn.
Well, he was. Hold on a second. Hence why I did the video on the double take mirrors. Aha!
Oh, because he broke them off when he crashed.
He broke one of them. He shattered it. He really didn't do much but scratch it up a little bit and clever. I got touch. You know, and he did, yeah. He says he did more damage to himself. So
Yeah, I can imagine.
all right, so we know he's alive and well at least. And then he did the mirrors.
At least as of last week, huh?
Yeah, well, as of last week. Mirrors. Damn. He's got 1,000 subscribers.
Is he?
He's got 1,038 subscribers. Wow, dude. That's pretty fucking impressive. The bike. A lot of people like bike riding.
I actually didn't even know he made videos.
Get your happy ass in here, fucker. Tell me it's a boot damn time. Really? What's up, Sean? Hello? Is anybody out there? Sean, I cannot hear you, sir, if you're speaking. You are not coming out.
Well, headsets work better after I turn them on.
Oh, yeah, it probably does. Yeah, there you go. Right on. Oh, hey, did you get a hold of BE? Or did BE send you a message?
I'm sorry, say again?
A ballistic expansion. Did he send you a message?
Not to my knowledge.
Oh, okay. Well, he was talking about looking at a good insurance for being a concealed carrier. So you probably know pretty good.
Yeah. Hang on.
I mean, you could link him if you want, or send him a message on gun channels or something.
After multiple years of debate and actually meeting with the people from pretty much all of them, except for a couple that just weren't even worth talking to anyone about. The second call defense is pretty much the one to go with.
That's what he was talking about. He says like $20 a month for like life, or for like the regular level or whatever, and I guess they have a budget level for like $10 a month or something. I don't know.
Their only downside is they cover firearms use only. So use of any other defensive implement, including your fist, is not covered.
No, that is kind of a big downside.
Yeah. And there's some other options with that. So it really depends on your needs. I don't recommend anyone go with multiple, just because we're talking about diminishing returns and even, less likelihood for need. But out of all of them, this is the one that I most expect to actually be around and give you appropriate coverage.
Now, that's the one that Yankees.
I have no clue what Yankee uses other than a happy sock.
Now, with second call defense, do they take care of everything out of their own pocket, or is that one of them they'll reimburse you? Sort of thing,
no, there is stuff up front for your defense on this.
So that's kind of a big thing,
Yeah, well, it's a little complicated because you cannot have insurance for a criminal case because of the insurance laws. So you can't pay someone out of an insurance fund while you're accused of a crime. So the funds have to come from another pool of money, which they have that pool. And then that pool is what's insured. So it's because of legalities. Because obviously, look, we don't give Ted Bundy money because he bought insurance before going out and murdering people. The insurance can't be used to reimburse someone for the commission of a crime. So if you're found guilty, no matter what of these you have, you're on the hook, as you should be.
right?
But this one definitely, it makes sure that you're going to be able to meet your legal bills and, have some appropriate finances necessary to get you through standard litigation. Now, I'm not aware of any plan that I would say would 100% take care of you in a case like, for example, Zimmerman. I mean, we're talking, million legal defense. But this one's the most comprehensive I've found.
Oh, there you have it.
Yeah, something I need to do is do research on the best guy in my area just to put his number in my phone in case anything ever happens. I should have already.
Yeah,
Should already have something like that done.
I mean, they've got caps. I mean, he's talking about the $20 a month one. I think the $20 a month is $50,000 worth of criminal defense. $50,000 in a criminal defense for a defensive gun use, especially one resulting in a death, is nothing. That's a basic retainer to get you started.
Well, that's always disheartening. Over one that was actually pretty damn good. I'm pretty sure it was the same one you're talking of. And at $20 a month, I mean, what the hell? I mean, shit. People generally fuck off $20 a month without even thinking about it. So. Hey, Dead Horse, you there?
Yo.
Yo. So, have you been building any more ARs on G-Web's, on G's channel?
Well, last week I built that cheap one, right? And then
Yeah. This
and
one
then-
you just did like mods, right?
oh yeah, like that last week was the mods. The week before that was like the cheap one I built. And then this week, all I'm waiting on is a fucking forward assist, dude. That's it. There's a titanium forward assist, like a $50 forward assist to come in, dude. Like I ordered it a month ago. Like back on like October 19th, I ordered a titanium forward assist and it still hasn't came yet.
What day are you guys going to be doing that on?
I don't know. I'm hoping I don't know. Like he was doing them, I think, on Thursdays. And so I don't know. It just depends on if I get this thing in. And then so I got that titanium kind of ultralight build like going on where all I'm waiting for is that titanium forward assist. And then I have a 14.5 inch I'm building, and I have everything I need for that except for the strip lower, because I'm going to buy a Colt M4 lower.
So does
That's
a
gonna be
$50 forward assist like automatically engage if it detects that the bolt's not locked?
Nah, it's just for looks, man.
That thing better be pretty.
Actually, it is pretty good looking, but it's just nothing for looks. It doesn't add any functionality at all. And as far as like being lightweight goes, like what, you're gonna save like a couple grams or something? Like it's it's not even like it's all about looks and just to say you have it. That's all it's for. That's all it does for you.
Gotcha. I can respect that.
Like I never use a fucking forward assist anyway. Like ever. Ever. Like so.
I think I've used one once or twice.
Yeah, once or twice. Now, like in a secret squirrel like operation, like where you gotta like for some reason your gun's not loaded already, and you gotta like charge it, and you need to do it nice and quiet and slowly, then I can see a forward assist to make sure that bolt's in battery. But other than that, like yeah, like
It's good for crap. I just got my gun muddy. Get that round in there, blast it, blow mud all over the place. You should be good to go after that.
Yeah, that's about, I think, when I used it too.
as far as what I'm seeing and like personal experience, like a forward assist causes more malfunctions than what it solves. So
I've never seen one cause a malfunction unless you were like leaning on it while shooting or something silly.
Oh no, and a dirty gun, like I don't know. If you get your gun dirty enough and don't clean it, it definitely can cause malfunction.
I guess it jams forward. Maybe I've never seen one do that.
I can't say I have either. So
You got your flat wire
doesn't mean it
spring
doesn't
yet,
happen.
Butters?
What, too, Huddy?
You get your Strike Industries flat wire spring yet?
No, I think that should be. Let's see here. Let me go to my email. That should be coming tomorrow or Thursday. Let's see here. They didn't I didn't buy it until I think like Friday.
Mine came today.
Did it?
Yeah.
Let's see. I think I bought mine like. Yeah, I think I bought mine like the day after yours. So then mine should be like tomorrow.
I was surprised when I pulled it out of the package and then pulled the stock spring out, and that little flat wire thing is about 6 inches longer.
Oh yeah, they are quite a bit longer.
Yeah,
But they don't compress. Like when you compress them fully, like the links aren't, like the coils aren't touching each other like they do, like on a regular carbine spring.
Well, yeah, I mean, just with it being flat wire and less, not as much tension on it, it's got to be longer to achieve the same spring pressure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though it's putting a little less pressure on it.
Now this is my first Strike Industries flat wire spring. I've used the Tubbs springs. Like that's what I have in like my Colt and my Armalite. Are those Tubbs flat wire precision springs? But from what I've heard, it's like not confirmed, but someone told me that they have both the Tubbs and the Strike Industries, and they're identical. Like it's like the Strike Industries one is just a rebranded Tubbs, and it's cheaper. Like, so that's what someone told me. They said that they are absolutely identical. So
Yeah, because the Tubbs is like $5 more expensive.
or it's like $7 or $8 more expensive. Yeah.
Which is
Did
why
I mention I got my? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, man.
Nah, I saw you, brother. Go for it.
No, man. You got your dust covers? Is that what's up?
Yeah, that's all I was gonna say. Is I got my dust covers.
All right. So what is supposed to be the point of the flat wire buffer springs?
It has more bolt load, right? And like 6% less compression strength. It's smoother cycling. A flat wire spring is good anywhere from like 500,000 to 1 million cycles. So the longevity of a flat wire spring is something like 8 times more than a typical just round coiled spring. Just pretty much there is no disadvantage from everything I've read. There is literally no disadvantage except for cost of a flat wire spring versus a standard carbine or rifle spring.
If I have the money for the probably 30,000 rounds it's going to take to shoot out a standard one, I'm buying a new spring anyway.
Well, the reason I bought mine is because my AR build was having short stroke issues. It wasn't locking back on an empty mag. So after talking with Dead Horse and doing a little research, that's the first thing I'm going to try.
Okay.
To see if lessening that pressure allows the bolt to go back farther. You know what I mean?
What kind of gas block are you running?
Oh, that's got an A2 on it.
And you're short stroking it.
Yep, 18-inch mid-length PSA upper.
You sure that port's aligned?
Fuck
If anything,
on.
an A2 should be overgassed.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'd take
still in the
another
trouble.
look at that front, Snake 2 front side. I'd take another look at the alignment on that thing with the hole and make sure that gas port's lined up. You're not running. You're running 5.56, right?
Yeah, nah, 223 wild.
Same difference. Wait. You're actually getting 223 wild ammunition?
No, that's just what the chamber is.
What kind of
223
ammo?
wild chamber. I was running XM 193.
Okay, yeah, you shouldn't be having. Yeah, I would check that front side alignment first.
Oh, it's too late. I already got the flat spring in there, so that's
well, yeah,
the first thing
yeah.
I'm going to try.
But do both. Now, are you running a heavy buffer?
No, it's just got the 3-ounce buffer.
Okay.
You want to know, Scotty, how to check the alignment of that front? Just get a string and run it directly down from the rear of your receiver all the way up to the center through your A2 flash hider, and then look at where and stretch that string tight, and then look at where that front sight post sits, and that'll tell you if your gas block's aligned. That's all you need is a string to check that.
Yeah, okay. And if it's not, send the fucker back to PSA or what?
Oh yeah, definitely send the fucker back to PSA if it's not aligned. But dude, you're talking to a guy who's like literally bought over a dozen uppers from PSA, and I've never had one or ever even heard of one from PSA that hasn't come aligned. So they have special jigs there that pretty much guarantee that shit's going to be aligned.
Yeah, I've had them come not torqued down, but
I've had them come to where you can't take the pins out. They use a fucking hydraulic press to press the pins in, and it mushrooms the heads when they press the pins in. So I've had it so you can't remove the front sight base.
I was actually running a class once, and somebody was shooting one of my guns, one I just gotten from PSA, and the damn handguard came off on him while he was. I mean, luckily he was an experienced shooter, so there was no freaking accident. But yeah, the damn handguard came off on him while he was using it. It was one that it was supposed to be properly torqued, and it was supposed to be Loctited onto the barrel nut, free float upper, and they hadn't Loctited it, and the screws were loose as hell. And I hadn't realized it because I thought, PSA upper's already torqued. Stupid me! I'll never make that mistake again.
That's one thing. I've never bought a Palmetto free float upper. Like the whole reason to go Palmetto, in my opinion, is because you can buy their A2 uppers or an upper with a A2 front sight post cheaper than you can build one. So every upper I've ever bought has an A2 front sight post.
Oh, that's the thing. This was full upper barrel, complete upper with the Midwest Industries free float tube for less than I could build it for myself. One of their it was one of their 24-hour deals or whatever that they had. One day I'm like, that's the handguard I want anyway.
There you go. One day I'll live in a free state and I can have these like AR builder problems. I don't have those issues because, well, I don't build that many ARs, so.
Yeah. But actually, now I think about it, that's the only upper I haven't replaced the gas block on. It's also the only one that I'd never run a can on, so.
Knives. Hola, mi amigo. ¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás, su pesado? How you doing, buddy?
Doing good, thank you. Yeah, you ran into the limit of my español there. Yeah. Yo no entiendo.
Speaking pretty well though.
Oh, I speak the stuff I know pretty good.
So what I missed today?
Let's see, Night Strike show.
Liberals
I
crying.
guess.
Hit or cut?
Yeah, and then Big Gunner show, and that's about it, really.
He did a nice strike show called Hit or Bitch.
No, it's a hit or miss, I guess, but there's still a contention on who's a hit and who's a miss on that show. So yeah, the Smegster wasn't there.
Yeah.
Was this, huh?
I was thinking about going protesting for $15 an hour.
Oh, then there you go.
Did you get a job working for Soros too, Mr. Nice?
I'm thinking about it, just wearing a 2A hat. Like
Literally,
a dumbass.
I emailed that fucking place. Like they were on my local, like it's called like KSL. They were on my local thing, $24 an hour, right? So I emailed them and shit. I was like, yeah, I would like love to do this shit. Like I got an email back in a couple hours. They're like, oh yeah, that's fine. Like come down Thursday for registration, and then Friday and Saturday you go to work. Like 4 hours each day, basically $100 a day. I was like, okay, like. I'm
Doing
like,
what?
I wonder if they're gonna be upset if I show up wearing a like "Make America Great Again" hat. Like,
Oh God.
Take
might
video of
be.
this, man.
What exactly will you be doing?
I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue. It just like there's a big long paragraph about like taking back our rights and all this shit. And I don't know who. I don't know if it's like that Soros guy or who the fuck's funding it. For all I know, it could be the Mormons. I don't fucking know. But they're protesting down at the Capitol again on Friday and Saturday, and they're literally hiring fucking people to go down there and protest, dude. So I just want to see what it's about, dude. It's like I want, and plus I want to see like how quickly can I get fired. like,
Hey,
set a record.
Dead Horse, you be having I can't take my Second Amendment back.
I wonder if they'll be mad if I show up like wearing a gun, like if I'm open carrying.
Wearing a Gaston flag and shit. A 3%er shirt.
I'm here to get paid to defend my rights.
Might as well.
You know, it'd be funny. You show up and it's totally like, they're like fighting for like rescinding the NFA, and they're like, "Yes, you're our spokesperson."
Anyone interested? Registrations at 6 p.m. Thursday night at the Salt Lake City Public Library, the big library that's like on 4th South there in State, and then that's where you go and register, right, on Thursday night, and then you're supposed to work Friday from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. and on Saturday 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. And it's $100 a day, dude.
Am I covered for Obamacare?
I don't know. I'm like, dude, I'm down. $100 a day, like for 4 hours of work. Like, oh, let's fucking do this. Like,
if I get for ophthalmologist, man, I'll be set, dude.
Like, I'm just wondering, how do they keep track of you? Like, if I just say like I was there, but I really wasn't. Like, are they like how are they gonna keep like how do they know like how do they know if I just don't walk out there for like 10 minutes, stand around, and then just leave? Like, how do they know if I was there the full 4 hours? Like, that's what I just don't get it. Like, how are they going to?
That's what their community organizers are for.
Oh, okay.
Sign out. You have to be in a certain group, and you'll have somebody watching.
Oh, okay. That's what they're going to do. They're going to group us together, and there'll be like one person in charge of us or something that'll keep an eye on us.
Fucking Dead Horse showing up with the Gaston flag and a 3% shirt and a 2-way hat. Every second matters.
Dude, like I will wear my every second matters hat, and I bet you they probably don't even know what the fuck that means. Like they won't even like. I bet you they won't even put two and two together. Like,
Oh, you just feed them some line. It's about every second that we aren't engaged in our communities matters.
I've been wearing my every
Don't
second
tell 'em
matters
when it
hat
really
around
is.
like every single day. I haven't had one single person ask me what it means yet. I thought for sure like someone would have said something like, "Oh, I know what that is," or "What is that? What does that mean?" Like no one said shit.
I've never had anybody ask me either.
So with the
And
3%
I
flag,
don't only wear it on the second.
Yeah, I've been wearing mine for like 2 weeks straight.
Well, I haven't done that, but
I didn't know there were hats. I need a hat.
Well, I wear a hat every day, like all day long. Like I'm a hat guy, so
Yeah, I wear mine a lot, especially right now since I need a haircut.
yeah, once the cops show up, I'm gonna start running like a little bitch. Fuck that shit.
like I'm wondering. I'm just like really curious. I'm really thinking of wearing like one of my shirts that have like a shirt pocket, and then I have this like huge cell phone, right? So I'm gonna like hit record like on my camera, and when I stick it in my like shirt pocket, the camera part of the phone actually sticks up out of the pocket, so I can it'll be kind of like a body cam. Right, and then I actually want to like I really want to record like what they say. I want to see if they actually say something like, oh, we want you guys to cause trouble or incite riots, or like I'm really curious at what they're going to tell us to do. Like
Well, go do it, man.
I am, dude. You guys think the funny thing is you guys think I'm joking. Like I literally answered the email just like out of like bullshit. But once he emailed me back and was like, "Oh, like okay, come down here for registration and shit," I was like, "Huh, maybe I really should do this." Like, so
I don't want to get deported.
I'm just really curious, man. Like I've never been in some fucking like riot fucking rally thing before. Like I have no fucking clue how it works. I don't like, so I'm just really curious to go see like how this shit, like what goes down. Like, and who knows, maybe I'll get some like good undercover footage of them saying like, yeah, like we want you to like cause trouble and smash shit. Like you'll get a bonus for like every Trump victim you put in the hospital or something. Like, I'm just really curious what they're going to say.
He's wearing red. He must be voting for Trump.
I thought about like losing my ID and going to INS and telling him I was from Tahiti. See if I can get deported for a couple of weeks.
And then you just like what, like UPS your fucking ID there at your
hotel? I'll pick up my passport while I'm there. Oh, I found it. 2 weeks later, I'm home.
Can I come back? Get a free trip back?
All right, what did I miss? I stepped away for a second.
We're all getting deported to Tahiti for 2 weeks.
Oh, damn it. I hate it when that happens. Count me in.
And we just got to convince somebody we're from Tahiti.
What's so good about Tahiti? Like, why Tahiti and not like the Caribbean islands or like any other of those tropical paradise?
I can't swim.
You're a turtle. You'll just float.
No, I'm just fat. I float.
You have a built-in boat. What are you talking about? Yeah, you just roll over on your back.
Well, I mean, you can lose at least a few of us here as flotation devices.
Not me, man.
Yeah,
I'm not. I'll use you guys
bucks.
as flotation devices. I fucking sink like a stone, man. Like I can't swim.
I was going to say, I couldn't think if you tied a stone to me, so, I guess it depends on how big the stone is, but yeah.
Oh, man, I go snorkeling. I'm putting rocks in my pockets.
So on my most recent picture on Instagram, I get this comment, right? And it says, I have been viewing your feed and I wanted to let you know your firearms business is really awesome. I wish all the businesses I finance were as talented as yours. Please direct message me. and this guy's a firearms business financer. Okay, so I don't know exactly what the fuck that is, but he's a firearms business financer, right? So I'm gonna message this guy back. I'm gonna DM him and be like, yeah, like go ahead and like hit me up, and I'm gonna give him High Point's contact info, and yeah, just go from there. Be like, yeah, man, sure, hit me up. Call me tomorrow, man. Like, here's my number. Like, let me Google High Point's number real quick.
Something to the High Point.
What if the guy's legit and he's like giving you an opportunity to start your own firearms manufacturing business?
Well, I don't have a fucking business, so like the guy's like, oh, like the guy literally said, like, you know, I've been following like your fucking feed and your business is really awesome. Like, I don't have a fucking firearms business, so like, you know, I hate selling guns, dude. I like to collect guns. I don't like to sell them. Just like any fucking person who collects something, they hate to sell the shit they collect, right? So.
Very true.
Even when I sell a shitty gun, I'm kind of like, I usually end up regretting it somewhat. Like, I sold a fucking High Point years ago, and I still regret selling that High Point. So, how many times do you hear people say that? Like, oh, you sold a High Point and you regret it?
Yeah, I've sold a Taurus PT-111, and I regret it. I should have kept that fucking little ugly thing.
The Gen 1 or Gen 2?
Oh shit, this was years ago, so it was probably a Gen 1. I don't know.
So I watched that movie, The Revenant, for the first time last night. Fucking excellent movie. Holy shit, man. I didn't think that movie would be that good.
That's the one where Leo gets beat up by a bear, right?
Yeah, the Leonardo DiCaprio fucking gets eaten by a bear and shit. Damn. That's all supposed to be based on like a true story too, right?
Well, loosely based on a true story, but yeah.
Still, even if that guy went through half the shit he did in the movie in real life, oh my god, man! Like,
wait, is that the one where the two guys are out in the wilderness and one killed the other guy's son or something like that? Or am I thinking of a different movie? So that's that.
Yeah, pretty much. It started out like in the movie. They were part of some like fur collecting organization group of people, whatever.
PETA?
And then, no, not PETA. They were actually going out collecting furs, you know. And then I guess something happened where they had to fucking ditch the boats because of Indians, because they got attacked by Indians or whatever. Or I should say Native Americans. And then they're fucking helping their way out. Like attacked by a bear eventually, and blah 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 blah, and it goes on. For anybody who hasn't seen it, good movie though.
Fucking great movie, man. Like, I was really shocked. Like, that was probably one of the best Leo Caprio movies I've fucking ever seen.
I don't know, dude. I mean, I like that one. I like Blood Diamond. I like Gangs of New York, Shutter Island. I mean, he's done a lot of fucking good movies. Crap, what's the one with everybody in it? It's got Mark Wahlberg. It's got freaking Matt Damon's in it. Fucking Matt Damon. Leo's in it.
The Departed is what you're thinking of.
Yeah, The Departed. Yeah, The Departed. That fucking bomb ass movie too. He was good in Catch Me If You Can with Tom Hanks. Fucking.
I didn't like that one, but The Departed, Jack Nicholson made that movie, and that was really good, dude.
I thought he played a pretty good Saudi. I'm talking about Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh yeah, he was good in it, but I'm just saying, like, Jack Nicholson, the role he played in that, like, made that movie. It was just that was really good.
Yeah.
Like,
Martin Sheen was in it too.
Have you seen J. Edgar? I haven't seen that one yet. I think the J. Edgar Hoover movie.
I have not seen J. Edgar yet. No.
The Wolf of Wall Street was good.
Yeah, I saw J. Edgar. It was actually pretty good.
Was it? Okay, I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to check that one out. I haven't seen it.
I did like that one.
I mean, taking away what's eating Gilbert Grape or whatever his name is, and fucking and Titanic. I haven't seen. Those are the only two movies I've didn't. Well, actually, even Titanic, he played a decent part in Titanic. The movie sucked. But,
I hated that movie.
You know what? The
But
best
yeah,
movie he's ever been in, I'll tell you right now, the best movie he's ever been in, ever, was Critters 3.
don't even remember it.
You don't remember Critters?
I remember Critters, but I don't
Yeah.
remember Critters 3.
Well, those movies were awesome back in like the late 80s, man. Like, they're basically like a ball with a mouth that eat your face off.
Yeah, it's true.
So they're Pekingeses.
They're like an orange with a mouth.
Oh, dead horse is enhancing something. Enhance.
Let's see. Let's see what gun prices are right now. I hope you enjoyed Rise. I don't think some of these guys got the memo that the election's over and we won. There's still a lot of guys who are like, yeah, I got a $500 AR and I want $1,800 for it. That's funny.
That is pretty funny.
There's still AK-47s for like, you know, I'm talking like Century Arms, like Wassers and shit, like $1,300. You know, like Like some of these guys, I think they were like some of these guys who like panic bought and bought like paid like, oh, I bought this $500 AK. I paid $1,500 for it. I'm gonna take a loss and sell it for $1,300.
Yeah, those will be on there for a while.
Like they're never going to recoup their money, man. Like
That's when you just hold on to those things and deal with it.
All right, so who's running out and buying a Springfield Saint now?
oh, I built one. I built one like a week and a half ago.
He's built like 5 of them.
But it wasn't a Saint.
Oh, sure it was. No, actually, mine was better than a Saint. Mine's the Pope. So I have a Cardinal. I'm waiting for the new Glock Pope. Waiting for the new High Point Cardinal. All made by BCM. The new Canuck Bishop looks promising. You know, everyone's jumping on this Spikes Tactical Crusader fucking bandwagon. Like, oh, like, you know, let's go after a religious aspect. Like, everyone's now, I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but everyone's now saying like Springfield literally doesn't even touch that fucking paint. Like they don't even touch it. Like it's literally the entire gun's made by BCA. Like and like assembled and everything. I don't know if that's true, but I've heard that from several different places now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to rename all of mine.
Springfield.
Okay, a puppet, a pauper, a pirate, a poet, and a pawn. I'm gonna go straight Sinatra on them.
No. Dead Horse, what'd you say about Springfield again?
Oh, I've heard from several different places that Springfield doesn't even touch that Saint. They don't even touch it. Like literally BCM builds that entire gun, assembles that entire gun, and then just ships it to Springfield in a box, and then Springfield ships it. Don't even open the box, apparently.
Oh, so it's really a BCM?
Yeah, like that. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it's confirmed, but I've heard it from several different sources that say that Springfield does not touch a single thing on that gun. That it's literally all BCM.
Which gun?
The Saint, the BCM, or the Springfield Saint.
Okay.
Well, it's funny because they had this whole ad campaign. And it's like, oh, release date this, and we're bringing out something revolutionary that's for all. It's like, oh, okay, let's see what this thing is. Oh, well, look, it's release date. Click. It's a fucking standard AR with a goddamn A2 sight posts. Are you fucking kidding? I was so let down.
Well, they were actually
I'm generally a bit of a Springfield fanboy. I'll admit it. I was actually pissed.
Their marketing campaign was ingenious if you think about it, because they built up all that hype, right before the election, and then released the gun right before the election for all the panic buyers out there. Like that was ingenious. Their marketing campaign was actually absolutely genius, man. It was.
Well, I mean, it's got to be the biggest marketing campaign they ever did in a lead up to a gun. It's like, if they had done that ahead of the XDS or something, maybe they just thought, well, okay, we've got something that we're coming out with that's really not going to be exciting at all to anyone, so let's hype it as much as we can.
So when I buy my rail, should I get Dick Mod or M-Lock?
Whatever you think looks better, man.
Whatever you've got parts for.
But like my point of view is that Dick Mod has more companies making attachments and products for it than M-Lock. It's also easier to acquire those attachments. And so you just have a lot more options out there. And then supposedly Dick Mod's stronger. If you take the two identical rails, one with M-Lock, one with Dick Mod, the M-Lock will crush before the Dick Mod does. And then also if you take two identical rails, the Dick Mod weighs about an ounce less for whatever length. Like if you take two 10-inch rails, the Key Mod will weigh an ounce less than the M-Lock. So
Wait a minute, back up. Because all right, like the Midwest lightweights, the Key Mod actually weighs a little bit more. In fact, just look at them. Look at the amount of material left when you.
Well, if you go to like Strike Industries or Spinta Precision or a lot of the companies I bought rails from, and you look at their rails, like two 15-inch rails, the Dick Mod weighs an ounce less. That's I don't know about Midwest, but all the rails I'm looking at, like constantly, they're all saying that the Key Mod's way less by an average of an ounce.
That's very surprising to me. I mean, just look at the openings themselves. There's more material left over with the Key Mod. It's a smaller opening. So unless there's space,
Yeah, but there's more of them, I think.
Closely.
Yes.
Well, unless they're just not spacing them as closely on the M-Locks. But yeah, main thing is though, pick the one that's got the stuff that you want and then standardize on it. Unless you want to start running adapters, which is just silliness.
Okay, so right now, like I'm on a Strike's website. So, 15-inch M-Lock rail. These are both identical 15-inch rails, identical in every aspect except for the attachment points. A 15-inch M-Lock weighs 12 ounces. A 15-inch Key Mod weighs 11.6. The 16-inch, 13.2 versus 12.8. So as far as like Strike Industries rails go, all their Key Mods are lighter than.
So a half an ounce.
Several other companies I've looked at.
So there's like a half ounce in favor of the Key Mod.
Yeah, Key Mod's half ounce lighter.
That's interesting.
And some rails, depending on the length, some rails it can be as much as like a full ounce.
Let me take a look at make sure that I didn't just misread this, because it's entirely possible. It would not be the first time I had screwed up a stat. Okay, here we go. All right, 15-inch lightweight M-Lock is 10.3 ounces for the 15. And the Key Mod one, here we go. The Key Mod is also 10.3. The same weight.
So that might vary from manufacturer to manufacturer.
Oh wait, I've just misinformed you. I was looking at the standard one. The lightweight Key Mod is 9.3, and the lightweight. Let me make sure I looked at the lightweight. And the lightweight M-Lock is 10.3. It's a full ounce heavier.
See, and that's what I've found typically is it's around an ounce for the same length rails. Keymod's lighter by about an ounce. That's what I was saying.
Holy crap.
And then just from working with both those rails and attaching things to them, I'll tell you, Keymod's a lot easier to deal with. Just way it's like there's just no dicking around with it. Pun intended.
Yeah.
And then there's a YouTube video, Sean. I'll have to dig for the link, but there's literally a YouTube video, and I can't remember what rails he has, but this guy literally has 2 7-inch rails, and it's some company like Midwest. It's like a rail company, right? And they take 2 of the identical rails, and the M-Lock crushed first. They put them in like a press, and the M-Lock crushed long before the Keymod did. So apparently, and that, like I said, it might be different from manufacturer to manufacturer depending on their design, but apparently Keymod's stronger as far as being crushed goes.
Okay.
Too many straight lines on the M-Lock is what he was saying. He was saying something because of all these straight lines on the M-Lock, whereas the Keymod has a lot more rounded lines to it. It just makes it a stronger system.
Oh, okay, so their standard ones, the 15s, are exactly the same weight between M-Lock and Keymod, but in the lightweight ones, the Keymod is an ounce less. They must have had to put some more additional weight in there to keep the structural rigidity up, because they are a lot bigger holes. Which, look, if you can crush either one,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
what do you? I mean, yeah, if I drive a tank over either one, they're both going to crush.
Yeah. If your gun gets run over by a car, I think it's going to get fucked either way, like no matter what rail you got on it. But personally, I think it's like,
oh well, this one can handle a Chevy. Well, okay, but this one can handle a Buick. Great.
Yeah, I think it's whatever you like best, Heavy. Like whatever you get the deal on. Like if I had like a choice between 2 rails, but the M-Lock was like cheaper, I'd go M-Lock. Like, it's just really.
Well, go with the accessories you have. Of course, I don't use a lot of accessories.
Well, I really don't have any accessories right now. I mean, all the shit I have is on the AR I have. So
the only thing I don't have on the rail, which isn't, I try not to put too much up there anyway, but I do run an AFG just because I like them.
I've been wanting to get one of those too. I just haven't got around to getting it yet.
And since I run the AFG, I went with the M-Lock because I could get the little really slimline AFG, which that was definitely a weight savings over the regular ones.
I'm waiting on the Aero Precision lower to get to me from Texas still. I'll call on that tomorrow during my lunch. And freaking I got it from a place called Allegiant Rifle Works in McKinney, Texas. They seem really cool. Every time I talk to them, really nice, but I did go with the standard ground shipping, so it might have taken a while. It might be taking some time to get here.
Your local dealers didn't have any lowers?
The ones everybody, I don't know. I wanted something a little nicer, so I went with an Aero.
But they have a bunch of Hendersons laying around.
Yeah, and they're charging like $80-$90 for them. And then, yeah, like the place I went to do the transfer, which is cheap for out here, they had stag lowers for like 120, and I was like,
Yeah.
"Great, I'm out the door. I'm still spending more money." So, me up with these people, got me a deal. I got it shipped. It's going to be like 135 ish out the door. That's with the transfer fee and shipping and registration. So,
Yeah, as far as the lowers go, I mean, I have not seen a whole lot of difference in most of them, except for I've had fit problems with some of the Anderson ones.
well, that's the thing is like I'm now also waiting on my Aero Precision upper to come in.
Now, I've built some arrow guns. They've always been, good tolerances, right on. I've never had a problem with one.
Well, I just figured, arrow lower, arrow upper have a matching set because I got a Franklin gun now. I'd like to actually have, something match on the gun.
And Sean, let me guess that the Andersons that you had the fitment issue with, they were BAF lowers back during like Sandy Hook era when Anderson ran out of all their Cerro Forge and they had to buy from BAF. Am I right?
The last one I had a problem with was one that somebody brought me about a month ago that he just bought.
Really? Man, I haven't had a single fucking issue with any Anderson, man, other than a couple BAF forges that came out around the Sandy Hook time.
On both occasions, it was actually bolt catches that wouldn't fit upright. Literally, the ears for the bolt catch were too tight, and the bolt catches would not go in.
You just sticking a little sandpaper.
Wound up going through my whole stock of bolt catches till I found one that was close, and did a little bit of grinding on it to get it in there. Little grinding, little Illuma black.
Hey, Dead Horse, do you know if they have like FDE forward assists?
Yep, they sure do. Gun Tech, and then what's that other place's name? I think Adaball has them. Gun Tech has them. And there's another place that like all they do is sell like Cerakoted mil spec parts, and I'll find you the link to that place. That place was pretty good.
I'll just hold on to that information. Well, I guess, yeah, send me the link if you can find it, and I'll bookmark it.
Gun Tech's pretty good stuff.
Oh, right on. Freaking, yeah. I'm waiting on the upper and lower to get here, and then I can start the fucking registration process on the lower, which means I have to wait another 10 days after it gets here.
Where do you live?
California. California. The People's Republic of California.
So are you a member of Cal Guns?
Yes.
I'm not sure if you're answering or saying that as a question.
No, yes, I am. I had an itch I was scratching at the time. Sorry.
Itch.
So yes, I am a member of Cal Guns.
Very good.
Yeah, so anyway. And then also Dead Horse, do you have the link for that FD rail you have on your pistol that you showed me? You said it was like a Midwest Industries knockoff. You paid $50 for something like that.
Oh no, that rail's a Noveski knockoff, and you don't. Yeah, you don't want that rail unless you're really doing some modification, because those rails don't come with a steel barrel nut. So I had to track down a Noveski steel barrel nut, and that was kind of difficult to do because I had to find a guy who had replaced his Noveski steel barrel nut with a titanium barrel nut, and then had his steel barrel nut left over. that I could use because I don't like using aluminum barrel nuts, like not at all.
I
I'm
don't blame
using
you on that.
I'm using Delrin.
Delrin,
Yeah.
like the same Delrin type material that like most buffers are made out of.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh.
Okay, so note to self: don't listen to fucking Sean.
Don't worry, I would not let you leave and actually use one of those. If you said, "Okay, I gotta go," I would stop you and say, "Wait, do not do that." I was kidding.
Oh, that is bad. That is
Which
cool.
actually is a pretty low stress part anyway.
Oh, it does kind of hold the barrel in place. It's kind of necessary.
And that's really all it does. It doesn't really take any pressure. You probably could hold one on for a while with one till it melts.
Well, I would prefer not to find out. But yeah. Ooh, that's badass, dude. See, I'm still trying to decide: do I want to go with like accents or just do black on black?
Variety is the spice of life.
But my Franken gun is pretty much black rifle with the FD accents. So, although all the controls are black. So,
Yeah, like I would just buy like a can of like Krylon coat, and like if for something like a forward assist, I would like fucking Krylon coat that shit. I'm just saying, like me.
yeah, but for $19, seriously, I might just get one because they're only $19.
Well, yeah, like it's but like I think I can get like a regular mil spec Ford Assist for like $5 or $6. So it's just kind of it's up to you. But like if you had the like paint laying around, I'd Krylon coat that shit on a Ford Assist. Hell yeah.
I don't know. It's Magpul FDE, so it'd match like Magpul furniture I have on my rifle. I'm thinking about because I'm gonna put on the FDE Strike Industry dust cover that you told me about. Shit, I picked up two of them. They're $750 a piece, so I picked up two. So I'm throwing one on my rifle.
Those polymer ones?
Yes, and they are the shit. They are so fucking awesome, man.
So I'm gonna put that one on there. So I figured I might as well start changing out the controls. So I was looking maybe getting like a safety selector, an FDE, or again. Just a safety selector and the freaking maybe even a charging handle. An FDE charging handle would be kind of cool.
Now, something that's going to get a lot of use, like a charging handle, I would probably definitely buy one that was like professionally Cerakoted.
Yeah, that's
because like you're going to be actually using that unlike a Ford Assist. So.
Let's see. Up to the book.
Like Rust-Oleum has a can, like a color, and like their spray paint cans that matches Magpul FDE like perfectly, man. Like it matches Magpul FDE better than like other companies' Magpul FDE matches the Magpul FDE. So.
All right. Let's see.
Like I bought a Magpul FDE SL grip, and then I bought a Magpul FDE SL handguard, and they're like 4 or 5 shades off from each other, and they're both made by Magpul. So, like that's just
that's my one Anderson I've still got.
Hold on, let me see.
Pistola.
Hold on. Let me click on that. All right, on. And you got the folding.
Yeah.
You got that folding buffer tube on there.
Yes, the law folder. And it's got that Delos removable barrel thing.
How many rounds do you have with that law folder?
What do you mean?
Like, how many rounds do you have through it with that law folding attachment on there?
Oh, this gun. Since I put that on there, I don't know, probably about 600-800 rounds.
Nice.
I've always been curious on how those folding adapters actually hold up after like a long period of use.
No problem. It's the Gen 3 one. I know they had some problems with the previous ones. They definitely beefed up a couple of portions on it, but I've had no trouble with it at all.
Hey Sean, do you have your like 300 blackout pistol with the freaking telescoping stock?
You talking about my SBR?
Yeah, your SBR.
Not handy. It's
Fun screen really
hanging on-
quick.
it's hanging on the
Never
wall in the bedroom with the wife asleep next to it.
Yeah, never mind. That's a badass looking gun. So
Probably got a picture of it around here somewhere. Let's see. I'm on a new computer, so I don't have all my pictures transferred to it yet, but I think I've got one of it here somewhere.
oh, Dead Horse, I know I'm asking a lot of you, but that muzzle brake that you have on your freaking on that same pistol I was talking about, the one with the that actually it's a single baffle or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Can you shoot me a link to that too?
Yeah.
There you go. That one.
That's the one. That is a badass looking gun, dude.
I dig it.
That is sick. Now, can you throw a can on that or no?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like I say, it's the one that stays in the bedroom. Is full of 300 blackout subsonics with a Saker on it. So if something goes bump in the night, that's the one that's not going to blow out my eardrums.
Nice. It's a beautiful gun. Thank you for showing that to me, sir.
No problem. Let's see. There you go. And yes, I used a palmetto lower on it. And yes, it's a force lower with the billet upper. I don't care. It runs like a rape tape.
That last link I put in there, Heavy, shows you what that basically like crank brake or whatever that's on that pistol, what it looks like opened up.
Oh, all right.
Whereas on the other page I linked, it doesn't show you what it looks like opened up. And then
So
you
is
can
this
see
the
how
flash
it's like.
can?
Well, you can use it as like just a flash can, right? But then you can put in that cone, right? And then when you put in that cone, it turns it into like a single chamber type brake, which helps reduce, which creates a little bit more back pressure. It helps reduce recoil, right? It helps reduce flash. And then if you're just looking for that longer than the barrel, like rail kind of look, where like where it's inset into the rail, I don't know. I think this is the way to go. I love this fucking thing, dude. That's why I have 3 of them.
Oh, no, I see it. I see it right here for like. It just says slimline knurled flash can. Doesn't stay. Let's see, breaks down easy for cleaning. Redirects noises forward.
Yeah. Now look at the link below that one, the eBay one, and that'll show you what it looks like opened up.
All right.
Like they don't do a good job on that Providence Manufacturing of like showing like, details, like lots of pics. So, But basically, like all this guy is doing on eBay right here is like buying them from Providence and then like reselling them for a couple bucks more, you know, like because Providence it's like $22 ship, then on eBay it's $25 ship. So like, I don't know, he's probably buying them in quantity.
Damn it. Let's see.
I like guns.
Guns are good.
As long as they work.
But if your rail isn't longer than your barrel by like 2 inches, I think like having that kind of can, like, or you know, that compensator or muzzle brake, whatever you want to call it, out on the end of your barrel, that big fat fucking thing, I think it looks ugly. So like I would only go with that if you're going with like a 10-inch barrel and a 12-inch rail, or like whatever your barrel length, you want a rail that's like 2 inches longer.
Well, yeah, that was the whole plan. I mean,
Yeah, well, unless you're, there you go. Unless you're me.
unless you're you.
I
Oh,
have
that's
no
pretty
problem with damn near flush mounting a barrel to the rail. Now, granted, I do use this so I can kind of recess the can so it just looks cooler and doesn't have a gap there. But shooting this without the can is no problem, and there's like 1/8 of an inch between just the exit of the flash hider and the edge of the rail.
What kind of rail is that, out of curiosity?
That's an Apex Arms Gator grip. I run it on a few guns. It's real good if you want to recess a rail. It's a little thicker, but I mean, just really nice grip to it. Not too heavy. I like it.
I saw a review that Mr. Gunziger did on his AR, Aero Precision AR. He upgraded, some stuff from Brown Hills, and he's like, because I told you guys about this a ways back. I had to actually, with my upper I got from Palmetto State, it came with a triangle end cap, and Magpul SL handguard requires a round end cap, butt plate or whatever. So I had to, have that installed. And he's like, yeah, that's why I went to MO. After I got that Magpul SL handguard, I kind of, my first AR build with the MOE handguard, they got to go. I was that happy with it.
Yeah, there's my picture that would make me a felon in most of the blue states.
Yeah.
Is that a barbecue pit? A pit on the stainless steel pit there?
No, I believe that's a toolbox.
That would be a toolbox.
Serve better as a grill.
Nice setup.
You see, you have one, two, three.
I gotta figure out what I'm doing with the new house.
You have 3 guns in that picture that are California legal: the bolt action, the pump action, and the lever action.
Probably, yeah.
You could make some of those ARs legal in California too if you put a bullet button on it.
Yeah, most of them just bullet button them. I don't know. They haven't outlawed suppressor compatible muzzle devices, have they?
No, you just can't get a suppressor out here. There's no NFA items in California.
There reminds me of that room where Schwarzenegger goes in Commando, and he goes in there and types in the code and has an arsenal.
Yeah, there's no NFA items yet. Trump's going to change that.
I hope so.
Is my dog California legal?
Yes. Your dog is California legal.
He's neutered.
It has to be
Barely.
neutered.
He's been banned in a number of states.
Be neutered.
Was he that dog in Boca Raton that took a shit in
No,
the
that one too. Also not legal in all states.
Why?
pit?
Vicious pit bull. Can't you see him viciously attacking my whoopee?
Yeah.
I saw Marley and Me in Boca Raton. They have that only place where you can have dogs at the ocean, and he let Marley off the hook. And he took a big shit in the ocean. But I've never been to Boca Raton.
See, he also advertises his neuteredness.
Does it take the zip out of him that much?
Well, it kept him from humping everything.
Including yourself?
No, he never tried me. But man, when we first got him, he was about a year old when we got him at the pound. They picked him up as a stray, and well, maybe he was a little older. He was about a year and a half old. They picked him up as a stray. He had been there for like 9 months.
Shit.
And he's the sweetest damn dog you ever met.
They give him like 2 weeks here at the local pound in San Antonio, where you get 2 weeks, you get your dog, or you know what, he's going up to doggy heaven.
Yeah. Thankfully, it was a no-kill because a couple of years earlier they killed a bunch of dogs and got a bunch of bad press for it, so they became a no-kill. And his name's Sammy. His name is Samuel Adams. We call him Sammy.
Samuel Jackson.
Samuel Adams, Corona. But he's the sweetest damn dog you ever saw. I mean, he's a pushover. He spends most of his day doing this.
I got a big lab that's 4 years old that I adopted. He's not neutered. And he got sort of pulled to him. He's not terribly bad. He's actually kind of a child in heart and his mind, though he acts sometimes. But and I take him for a walk about once a day for about at least a mile. And I don't know. I was wondering what would be the repercussions, because he's not an aggressive dog, to taking his jewels away.
Well, they say it's supposed to extend their life.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, me neither. I think it's just population control kind of thing.
I mean, having gotten him from the pound, I had to. He was always he's always been just a really good natured, just sweet dog. The dog, I got him home. He peed in the house once, right in front of us, just because he didn't know how to ask for the back door. Then he figured out after that one time how to get our attention to say, "Hey, I need to go pee."
This dog's housebroken. He doesn't pee inside the house. The only thing closest he's done to it is outside. When I was pissed off at my wife. He wouldn't have pissed on her license plate on her car. And I was like, "You're right on, buddy. Right on."
Yeah. There you go. They are being vicious. He's licking his ear. It's kind of disgusting, but cute.
But no, he holds it, man. As big a guy as he is, he's a huge lab, and man, he fucking holds it all day. So you let him out.
Oh yeah, these guys are both certified for 16 hours.
Wow. The only thing about this dude, he likes to what they call kick, is when they scrape the ground, and he doesn't do it with his back feet. He does it with all four and like tears the earth out.
Yeah, that's what both of mine do. They're aerating the lawn. That's all.
Oh man, he just loves. He's like I just dropped a dump a man can be proud of, and just fucking tears the lawn up.
Hey, I've come off the toilet wanting to kick at the ground myself sometimes.
You're that proud of your work.
Just, yeah.
Enchiladas, extra guacamole. Yeah, he's a funny guy. One of my friends telling me that they tell you not to neuter your dogs at a very young age because once you neuter them, their mindset pretty much doesn't evolve after that. They keep that.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. That's no. Fed dogs my whole life. Nah.
Oh, me as well. I'm at that point now where I'm older, where my kids are growing up, and I can make time for a friend instead of loathing them because they're just a pain in the ass.
I'm all about pro dog rights, so I'm against neutering dogs. So, like they have the right not to be neutered.
Well, I agree with you, but it's like, was it? Is when when they're realistically not going to get a crack in the action unless they get lucky and run off. So you don't have a female dog, it's like, poor guy.
Yeah, but that's like saying like the same thing about a person. Like at least they could like still jerk themselves off, right? A dog does the same thing. You'll go find your favorite pillow while you're gone at work. He'll take care of himself.
Thankfully, I work from home.
My old Chihuahua, he was neutered, but he had his obsession with humping pillows and whatnot. He would, even though he didn't have anything going on there anymore, he would just hump pillows all day for whatever reason. And I couldn't take that away from him. That was the only outlet. Anyway.
Yeah.
Dead Horse had that question. What do you think about AR-10s?
Like an Armalite AR-10 or like the generic everyone makes that LR.
In general, buying one or building one, you're
buy it. Buy it. Yeah, buy it complete. Buy it complete. Don't build it.
Hey, build it. Because every time I've bought one, I've had to rebuild it.
No, I disagree. If you get on forums and read about them and read about all the heartbreak that's out there about guys who are like, oh, I can build my own AR-10. It's just as easy as an AR-15.
No, it's not.
Ha, 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 ha.
It's definitely not as easy.
Ballpark. World, man. And then you think, oh, I can build an AR-10 for like $600. And then by the time you pay your gunsmith $500 extra that you weren't counting on, then you're like, shit, I could have just bought one. But see, if you go and buy one from a reputable company, like let's say DPMS, well, then if you get it at home out of the fucking box, you shouldn't have to rebuild it because you can just send it back to them if there's an issue.
There. What do I think about store-bought 30 cal 308 ARs? That's been my experience with them.
Well, I mean, what's the reliability? I mean, are they a solid platform or are they more of a tinker kind of platform?
Once you get them running, they're great.
Because
Core 30, who the fuck makes Core 30? Like that's your whole problem right there. Is like you bought a high point AR-10, like instead of an
I'm sorry, you don't know Sean that well. His shoes cost more than they are. So.
You don't. You're telling me you don't know who Core Rifle Systems is?
Oh, I've heard of the name, but I mean, come on, dude. Is it a name like DPMS? Is it a name like Armalite? Like how long have these guys been making AR-10s? And like,
I would take it over DPMS.
And like, so obviously, if you had to rebuild it, they don't have very good customer service, right?
Wait, how old are you?
I'm almost 40.
And you're thinking DPMS is great? I mean, maybe they've improved in recent years, but God, they were the laughingstock of the gun industry most of my life.
Well, I mean, it was before the
for their like budget priced oracles. Oh yeah, like they were putting out budget guns, oracles. Their Panther series, they've never been a laughingstock. I know a lot of professional shooters who fucking swear on DPMS rifles.
They're not considered high end, from my understanding. I'm not a expert in AR stuff, but they're not considered high end. But they made a name as they survived, and people buy them all the time. Obviously, there's much more higher end and boutique AR builds and manufacturers you can run with.
Now, the only problem with this core was it was overgassed.
I got the problem too.
I ripped off the gas block, put an adjustable.
So you
gas
mean
block
they're the
on it,
laughing
never had a
stock
problem.
because they put out a rifle that didn't work right?
Oh God, here we go.
No, I go to Chick-fil-A and I get overgassed all day.
Wait, what?
I go to Chick-fil-A and it's just a gas problem all day.
No, I was talking about their laughing stock because what?
Because they put out a rifle that didn't work right out of the box, so they got to be the laughing stock of the industry.
Well,
If it
I'm
was
talking
overgassed
about my core. That was the only problem.
So am I.
That was
Like,
the problem with my core.
That company's got to be like the laughing stock if they put out a gun that doesn't work right out of the box.
Yeah, look, in their defense, I will say that they did right by me, and they they did right by me. They did not, however, after 2 trips back to them, properly solve the problem.
Did you name drop me, Sean? I mean, that helped.
2 trips back to them to solve the problem?
What's that?
It took 2 trips? Did you say it took 2 trips back to them to solve the problem?
The gun went back to them twice, and it still wasn't 100%. So I wasn't very happy with that, but they made it up to me.
Got there about $1,000 on glass there.
That one, yeah, but I guess about. $800, something like that. Just a Vortex PST.
Future reference, Sean, it helps to name drop me and say I know Edge. You might get kicked out of a bar or escorted off the property, but every now and then you might get some preference.
I will try that. I mean, but
G-Webs lives by it. He's everywhere. He's checking in. Yes, concierge. Yes, I know Edge. Oh, Mr. Webb's coming on up. Be ready.
Gas blocks that were overgassed notwithstanding, it's damned accurate. I mean, it's a 3/4 MOA gun all day, which is pretty damn good for a 308 AR.
Well, guys, I gotta bail. I gotta get up, butt crack of dawn. So I will see you all tomorrow.
All right, have a good evening.
Take care, dude.
Thanks for everything, you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow.
Now that's a pretty shotgun.
Yeah, that's just a Mossberg 500. It's actually the Flex one with little removable, swappable stuff.
So again, going back to my AR question of AR-10, 308, are you getting the reliability? Obviously, a hunting rifle is going to be a bolt action. It's going to be much more, more precise. But are you getting similar results with an AR, or as far as reliability and accuracy?
That Core 30 pretty much is my hunting rifle. I use it for deer and hog.
I was watching a video the other day, man. These guys, I don't know, I was on Facebook, some video somebody posted where these guys are like letting the hogs get within like inches of them and finally shooting them with a gauge. Man, it's like fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, no.
Putting them down with some, I think slugs, obviously. I would think so.
Yeah. There's no point playing chicken with your food unless it's chicken.
I ain't gonna eat no jabalina. Fuck that. Fucking
Oh, you said hogs, not javelina.
Javelina, yeah. These are big ass wild tusked boar.
I'm familiar with javelina. Javelina are generally smaller than standard boar, but
These were big fuckers. Big ass tusks come out of them. They put them down.
yeah, dude, I grew up in Texas. I know something about some javelina.
Yeah, that was my old roommate's nickname. Javelin.
You forgot the na?
Javelina, I believe, is the plural or female pronunciation in Spanish. Wait, Javelina.
Is there a javelini?
Javelina.
Javelini?
I forget. But I call him Javelin because he's a pain in the ass. That's a pretty rifle. What you got there?
That's the same one. That is my hunting rifle. There is not a darn thing wrong with using a 308 style AR. Just get some rounds through it, make sure it's reliable.
Well, the reason I ask is because I remember going back. There was a guy named Attack Daddy had in this show a long time ago that he was a Marine sniper, former Marine sniper, and he was there saying he doesn't understand why the Marines are still running bolt action, Remington 700s and 308, so on, and higher calibers as well. When you could just go with with an AR build or a semi-automatic, that's where it's at, and it should transition to, in his opinion. He also had some other outlandish comments he made about Carlos Hathcock, that he's full of shit, and he doesn't believe his claims that are documented. It was basically he also helped design the sniper school.
Yeah,
and he's going on. I have a friend that works.
So he was a Marine sniper, right? Look, I'll tell you why. This is about as accurate as you could ever expect out of a 308 AR. This one gets 3/4 of an inch, which is exceptional. Anything under 1 MOA is really a damn good 308 AR. I've seen them down to 1/2 inch. I've never seen lower than a 1/2 inch, and that was on some very custom tuned guns. Let me find it.
Well, his claims against Carl Hathcock was the shooting through the guy in the glint of the scope. Bullshit. He's calling bullshit on it. And I don't know.
That one's pretty damn well documented, actually.
And I have a friend I work with currently, and he was trained as a sniper. He was never deployed or into action. And I talked to him. I was like, he told me, he's like, you know what, the dude needs to show respect for the guy who did this and did that, and was accomplished. Even if you don't care for him, you can have your opinion, but I wouldn't be talking shit, calling him out that he's calling bullshit, and because your generation or age affords you, at least in his opinion, the ability to say that without having any experience of supporting it.
Here's the thing: a lot of people misunderstand, and it's understandable why. Snipers aren't necessarily the best shots in the military. You have to be a good shot. That's a pretty darn good shot. But the actual shooting is only a small percent of what snipers do. I have met many a designated marksman that was better than most snipers you would ever throw at them, but they couldn't go do a freaking stalk and conduct a fucking 2-man interdiction to save their lives. That's fine. But don't think because someone's a sniper, they're the best, the best of the military shooters, because it really doesn't mean that.
Yeah, Charles Whitman. Charles Whitman wasn't a sniper. He was a recon. If I remember right. Was he a sniper? He's a recon Marine. I don't recall he was a sniper assignment in the Marines. But he was raised he was like a fucking raised natural shooter. Like by the time he was like 9 or 10 years old, he was accomplishing all kinds of shit, you know.
All right, so this is my most accurate gun. This, when I just take myself out of the loop and let the gun do its thing, I can shoot 1/4-inch groups with this gun. And that is me doing everything I possibly can. There is not an AR on the planet that I'm aware of that will shoot 1/4-inch groups with match ammo.
I got another question for you, Sean. I noticed in your pics of your face you're wearing glasses. You never thought to do eye surgery?
No, I used to wear contacts a lot. I still do occasionally. I do fine with the glasses.
No, I hear you. Yeah, it's just, being the ability to not wear them and permanently.
Yeah, I've thought about it a few times, but
LASIK or
yeah, I've thought about doing it a few times, but I don't know. It seemed like there were always more important things for me to do than blind myself for a couple of weeks.
Well, no, I understand. It's usually in and out, but the thing is that, like, for instance, I still have 20. I'm 40 years old and I have 20/20 vision. But my father says, give us a couple years and see where you're at. But I can't fathom, like, my wife. She's not wearing her glasses. She can't even see the fucking 52-inch, 55-inch TV we have in the living room 10 feet in front of her.
Oh, no. I mean, I sit around doing my work at work just with the computer screen a few feet away from me without my glasses all the time. That's no big deal. I function just fine without wearing them.
See, I guess I can't appreciate that because I just never had that impairment where I can't see without them. Like the way she is, like she wakes up and she's pretty much just, there's images and colors in front of her until she puts her contacts or glasses on.
Yeah, no, I've never been that bad. My vision was like 2015. I mean, my vision was outstanding until I was about 16, and then all of a sudden it went to shit.
Yeah, it seems my family runs because my son has astigmatism. Both of my daughters wear glasses too, not to see in general, but to focus. And it's weird like that, but that's what they get from their bastard genes from their other families.
All right, now Edge, let me give you my opinion. Okay, now you can build AR-10 pattern type rifle, right? You can build it yourself, and unless you buy all your fucking parts from the same company, you can run into lots of unforeseen issues that can end up taking time and money. Okay, just look on forums.
I don't know about
guys building. Just hey, let me finish here. So you can look on forums and read about other guys' heartbreaks and what they've had to do. Okay, that's where you start off if you're thinking about building one. When you go to look at buying one, okay, you can either buy from a reputable manufacturer like DPMS, which is basically Remington. Okay, so I don't know about them being a laughing stock, but you can basically buy from the largest 308 manufacturer in America who makes more 308 pattern rifles than anyone else. Okay, so yeah, you might read a couple reviews of guys that have problems, but keep in mind, these guys sell over 25,000 308 rifles per year compared to some little rinky-dink company who's like, oh yeah, look, I got my small little shop, but I'm selling maybe like 1,000 rifles a year, if even that. Okay, and then where you have to send that rifle back 2 or 3 or 4 times just to get it so it works. Or you can buy from a reputable manufacturer like Armalite or DPMS and get one that just works right out of the fucking box, and you're good to go.
I
will say I don't have any experience with DPMS after Remington bought them.
Okay,
That wasn't that long ago.
Well,
I
okay.
don't know what their quality is like now, but their quality control before that, when I had the displeasure of dealing with them in the past, sucked.
Since you mentioned Armalite and DPMS, is that just two that you're fond of, or are there other manufacturers?
They're the two largest manufacturers of 308 patterned AR rifles. So on the first AR-10, the original AR-10 is an Armalite. They're the ones who invented the AR-10. Okay, so they're the originators, but they're also patented. That's why there are no other AR-10s. The only AR-10 there really is an Armalite. Everything else is just a copy. That's why everything else is a PA-10 or an LR-10 or
Well, and you probably don't want an actual AR-10.
Proprietary also. So they're all proprietary. So you can't take Palmetto State Armory 308 lower and put it to a DPMS upper. There'll be very minor and subtle differences that unless you have machinery, a mill, or a competent gunsmith, you're not going to be able to fit that upper and lower together.
So what is a DPMS or Armalite upper or complete rifle run roughly?
Oh, the budget ones, like $1,000. Like one of the higher end ones, you're looking over 1,500. It just depends. Like what barrel do you want? What length of barrel? What handguard? Do you want an A2 front sight post, or do you want it free floated? I mean, it's just like AR rifles, like AR-15 rifles. I mean, there's a lot of variety.
I don't know. I mean, if I was going to invest in one, I'd want free floated. I wouldn't. Obviously, with that kind of power of a round, I wouldn't want it for carbine situation. I'd want something with a little more distance.
Right. So all right. So there's the AR-10, which is really not what you're looking for. Then you have what they call the SR-25 or LR-25 type pattern guns. These are generally the most prevalent ones are the DPMS version 2 models. There's two different DPMS versions out there that aren't compatible with each other. The latest is actually the Gen 3 DPMS, which I haven't handled yet, but it's not compatible with either of the previous types. And the SR-25 types were really done by Knights Armament, and they actually brought in Stoner a while back, and they went to town saying, okay, we're going to mix the best parts of the AR-10 with the best parts of the AR-15 and come up with a new rifle pattern, which is now called the SR, the Stoner Rifle 25, which was done by Knights. So if you really want to go with the progenitor of the current types, it's not the Armalite, which that's where it originally came from, but it's the Knights Armament.
And I would agree, Knights Armament's top of the line, but you're also looking at paying probably well over $3,000 for one of their rifles.
Yeah, they're very proud of their stuff.
Minimum over $3,000.
Yep, I like their stuff. They make some awesome products, but I have one of their rear sights on my precision build, which was interesting because I saw a lot of controversy about that, about buying one that's marked USMC. Like, you're buying a product that was issued to the government. You're not supposed to be able to have that afforded to you. That was government product, and you do some research, and like, okay, there's a bunch of surplus, and people got them, and so on, blah blah blah.
Yeah, I can scratch Girl Scouts of America into it. Doesn't mean it was originally owned by the Girl Scouts.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff when I bought it, because I found it on Amazon and got a good deal on it, like $30 for that rear sight, and people were saying like there's a bunch of counterfeits, and the ones that were only issued to the Marines, so you technically can't buy them. That was a rabbit hole. altogether. But it is a sweet little sight.
Now, unfortunately, there are some that out there that were, stolen by some Marines and later put on eBay and stuff like that. And that's a problem. And if they get caught, they can, come visit the Army at Fort Leavenworth, Kansas.
And my
Or
father,
there's guys like Flippy buys from who like just buys this Chinese knockoff airsoft CAC sights, and then they scratch them up with some sandpaper and then sell them as like general, like as like real military issued sights for like $60, and everyone thinks they're getting a deal, but they're just buying a Chinese knockoff. So there's that too.
Well, it's like, I use Atlas bipods on most of my guns. For one, I cheaped out and I bought the knockoff. I knew it was a knockoff when I was buying it, but it's a pretty damn good knockoff. And I actually have it on my Mossberg right now. I will use it until it either fails me or, I'll keep using it until it fails me. So far, it's been pretty darn solid. But I knew I was buying an off-off, and I knew I was buying for a whole lot less.
I was able to get that rear sight at a decent price, and when I tried looking at the front sight of the Knight's Armament front sight, that's where I was like, "Good Lord!" I got the rear sight at a decent price, but the front sight was like $80 compared to the rear sight I was able to get for like $35, $40, something like that. And I was like, okay, cool. And it's a legit the one I got. It's I checked it out, and it's at pretty tight diopter or whatever it's called.
If your rear sight or if your CAC sight basically doesn't have a cage code on it, it's fake. I'll just say that like right now. Like if it just says like CAC or USMC or something, and that's all it says, it's fake.
I checked it out. I can't remember what I verified against. It's legit, but there's a lot of back and forth. I did some research on that, and it was kind of interesting hearing people going off on each other on it.
Yeah. After going through about 1,000 different types of sites, I finally decided I like the Magpul Pros.
I will agree with Sean. I like the Magpul Pro much better than the CAC, simply because the CAC only has one aperture. If you need to use that sight for close quarters, it is very hard to pick that sight up fast and get on target. And, or if you need to be in a hurry with your shot, the Magpul Pro is just so much easier to pick up.
And their front sights have a nice thin front sight post too. That's what I like about them.
Yeah, it's got a nice thin sight post. They also lay very flat when you want to use when you want to
totally.
They're actually surprising how much they pop up when you pop them up. As they are. I guess they're growers, not showers.
I ended up going to UTG pop-up site for the front sight on that Knight's Armament on that build because I'm realistically not going to use them that much, but have them there just in case, and it's an okay sight. It's not bad. UTG's come.
I've got some Troys on a couple of guns. They're okay, but they've got a lot of drawbacks. Plus, they stick up a lot.
I love Troy sights, man. They're some of my favorite sights. They really are. I really dig Troy sights.
They're tough. I like them, but next to the Magpul Pros, I'm going with the Pros. Now, I don't dislike them enough that I've taken them off the guns that I have them on and said, okay, I got to sell these now and go buy new Magpul Pros to replace them. But I have swapped them around off of my favorite guns and onto my less favorite guns.
Yeah, I bought some knockoff Troy Yankee Hill kind of sights that have the guards on them, front and back or whatever, and they were just they didn't hold very well, and anytime you shoot, you can see them kind of bounce back.
One thing I do like about them is you can get an HK style front sight, and I do like that HK style front.
Oh, the circle with the point.
Yeah,
those are slick, dude. Because I mean, my buddy Murphy, he has an M35 clone, and dude. And that once he painted that sight, he put some red paint around it. Shoot, dude, you're dead on, man. That's like the ultimate home defense rifle, in my opinion, or small SBR.
Yeah, let's see. Not sure if that's coming through right or not. Oh wait, yeah, turn that off. There we go. That style. Don't look at the rest of the office. It's a mess.
See, I got one like that. That's a knockoff. But the only thing is, when you shoot, you can see them kind of bounce back and then reset, but they don't lock.
Yeah, I gotta close that door behind me. It's too much light. They stick up a lot, and they don't go all the way. They don't really flush down. Not that that really matters for the extra couple of millimeters, but.
Hey, Edge, do you want me to tell you how to fix your sight?
The one that bounces?
Yes.
What's up?
Okay, you take that sight apart, okay? It's just a couple roll pins. You take that sight apart, and then there's basically a ball bearing that sits inside of a detent when it's open and when it's closed, okay? Well, in that channel that detent sits in, you just take some sandpaper to that channel, okay? And just like literally a couple thousandths deeper, okay? Make it a little sharper and a couple thousandths deeper. Just fold up some sandpaper and sand that channel down a little bit. Put some touch-up paint on it. Put it back together, and you won't have that issue anymore. The reason why those cheap Chinese knockoff sites do that is basically they use their on their machining. They use their bits till there's like nothing left of them. So they use a lot of dull bits basically, and so you don't get quality precision machining, right? So you just basically take a Dremel or some sandpaper or something, and literally just a couple thousandths. It doesn't take almost sometimes just literally take the paint off, and that'll fix your problem. It'll let that ball bearing sit inside that channel a little bit deeper, and because that's the problem, is that channel's just not milled deep enough really, or the paint's covering too much of that channel. But if you just basically sand that down a little bit, just that channel part that the ball, you'll see what I'm talking about when you look at it. That bearing sits in.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's a good tip. I got those sitting there. I bought them, and I was disappointed with them. I'm taking them off, and they're sitting in a little AR bin of bad parts, if you will, or not bad parts, old parts I'm not using.
Yeah, I bought a pair of those diamond head sights, those knockoff diamond head sights. The
exact same ones I got, the diamond head like knockoff sights. Yeah.
Yeah, they were the exact same way. They would fold and like they just weren't real stiff. And I just took some sandpaper to them and sat there and watched TV for like 10 minutes while sanding them. Put it back together. It works fucking great.
Were there people knocking off the diamond head sights?
Oh, every site that's out there, it's expensive to be knocked off.
I didn't think the diamond heads were that expensive, are they?
Like $80-$90, I think, for a set.
Really? Okay.
And like you can buy the knockoff set for like $16-$20. So yeah, there's.
Yeah, man. And then you get the ones with the night sights in them, or even more.
I haven't seen any knockoffs with the night sights.
No, but I'm talking about
the
original ones.
Yeah, I've got buddies got the diamond heads. I tried them out. I thought they were okay. I didn't think they were any better than a standard Magpul.
I do like the diamond head front sight post. I'm not a big fan of the HK style front sight post, but the diamond head front sight post, it's a diamond, and then your rear aperture is a diamond. That just works really well for me. Whereas like some of the, like let's say Troy sights, they'll have a diamond rear sight post, right? And then you have that HK rounded style front, or you have the Trident front. I don't like that matchup. So I'm more of like a circular aperture rear and a Trident front. But that's what I prefer. But the diamond rear and the diamond front really isn't bad. Like those work well together.
Yeah, see, that's one thing I do like about the Troys is the round aperture rear with that round aperture front. It really makes, if you want to take a precision shot with the irons,
there is no guesstimating if I've got this thing dead center. That circle on circle between the two sites really makes it fast to center everything up. At least for me.
So what was Yankee pointing a loaded gun in his own hand or something in his last video? Anybody seen that?
I haven't seen it, but was it to prove that guns don't like just go off by themselves and shoot you, or what?
I don't know.
Why did he do it?
I have no idea. I haven't seen it. I just checked into gun channels and somebody's kind of chastising him for it.
The safety Nazis out with the grammar Nazis.
Oh, let's see. Glock Guru.
This week on Yankees Dangerous Advice, like that should be a show. Make sure you take the safety off your holster, take the safety off your gun before you pull it out of the holster, and then and then point the gun at your hand and pull and pull the trigger.
If you go to the gun channel's main page, it's the last very first comment that where right under what's new. Sticking your hand in front of a muzzle, especially while it's loaded, is never a good idea. Yank, you may be able to delete my comments on your channel, but not here. Consider setting a good example for once, if you can ever get down off your high horse.
Are you talking about that video I saw that this guy is like scared like a indoor range, and the guy keeps putting his hand in front of the muzzle, and then all of a sudden, before I know it, he did blow a hole through his hand.
I know.
Yeah, because the laser was supposed to come on. He had a gun. I can't remember what gun it was, but when you put pressure on the trigger, the laser was supposed to come on or something, right?
No, that stupid trigger that we all lambasted when it came out.
Yeah. So then he sat there, put his hand in front of the gun, and put pressure on the trigger to see if the laser was coming on, and then bam!
So the exact way that we all said was going to happen.
Exactly.
Well, see, I didn't know the context behind it. I just saw the guy. It's like a black and white video at some gun range. He's there, put his hand. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And then like 3 times, and finally he fucking blows a hole through his hand.
Oh, dude, did you see that fucking Instagram video of the guy who fucking shot his face on purpose?
What? Oh, are you talking that guy in the car? That guy driving in the car or something?
Yeah, the guy's driving down the street and he sticks I don't know what it was for sure, but it looks like a kind of like an NAA mini or like a Black Widow type mini revolver. And he opens his mouth and sticks it to the side of his fucking cheek and pulls the trigger and blows a hole right through his cheek while filming it, dude. And then the guy's all bloody. He's like, I don't give a fuck.
You gonna say what? He didn't have enough piercings?
So he's got to put some spools in his cheeks or something?
I mean, to anybody in gun channels, I have to say this, and not that I hate anybody who does this, but there's an article I read a ways back about those guys that putting those fucking shit in their ears, stretch out their fucking ears, those studs or whatever they call them,
those gauge things or whatever they're called.
And then they're realizing that when they go to apply for a job, that people see it, they have to take them out. They see a dangling fucking twat hanging off their ears, and they're like, "Yeah."
I'm sorry, you just do not fit with our corporate image.
Yeah, and then they're now they're getting surgery to repair their ears and paying all kinds of money. I'm like, I never saw that It's I don't understand it. Then again, I'm getting a little bit older. I'm a fucking Generation X guy. I never understood that shit. Why the fuck would you want to stretch your fucking ears out like a dumbass?
That shit's crazy.
A number of years ago, some jackass, he's talking to me, and he's got these things, stems, holes in his ears. He's like, "Oh, what? You think you say something about me?" And I said, "Yeah, I think they say about you, you're never going to have a job making more than minimum wage." He was a little upset about that.
I look at it just from a factor of defensiveness, of being prepared and being defensive. Somebody just stick their fucking finger in your ear and tote you around like a little bitch, and you can't do anything about it because they're gonna have you at their mercy, with that shit.
It's okay though. They'll just retreat to their safe space where you're not allowed to hurt them.
Well, then I'll get a participation trophy for doing it. Yeah.
Watch this right here, dude. Watch this. Bam!
So it only went through one side. What did he?
Like it went in one side and then out his mouth because of the way he had it angled.
I was gonna say they caught the bullet or whatever. There's one born every minute, sir.
Dude, like, yeah, that was just a little 22, but still, man, that was just like right up against the cheek, though, man. Like that muzzle blast and that that powder still burning and shit, dude. Like, I bet he got 3rd-degree burns and.
Well, at least they probably cataclysmed the wound, so you didn't have to worry about it after the fact.
Oh no, dude, he's bleeding like a motherfucker, man. Like, like watch what he does with all the blood, dude. He starts like wiping it all over him. Look at it, look at all the blood, dude. He's wiping it all over him.
And he's driving.
Fuck yeah, that's Mad Max style right there, man. That's like, this guy belongs in the apocalypse. I will say that. He's definitely a road warrior.
Oh, it's like those videos. See those gangster guys shooting each other with a bulletproof vest, shooting them right in the chest. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I wouldn't let you shoot me with a fucking BB gun.
I remember when I was a kid, actually. I have a story I could tell you. When I was a kid, I had a friend, we were pellet guns, and he put a roly-poly in a pellet gun, and he shot somebody in the thigh, like literally maybe a foot or two away, and fucker penetrated.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. He's all freaking out, and I'm like, well, you're a dumbass, let him shoot you, so fuck you, whatever.
Yeah, I remember pulling a BB out of a friend's scalp once. It was fun.
I got nailed once. I used to play Pop Warner football, and I was at practice, and I was walking away, and it's a big field, so I had a clearing. It was a neighborhood, and I think somebody shot me with a BB gun in the back of the neck, because, man, it was like shit, like hot fucking fire just hitting you, like, real quick. Man, it sucked, but, those were the days where you get away with that shit. Anyway, but has anybody ever got stung by one of those red wasps?
Huh?
Big. Well, because I had a friend of mine who helped me out. He's a handyman, and I have a little red wasp problem in one of the corners of my house. And when he was basically putting the siding on my house, one of them hit him, and he said, "Man, it hurt me so bad, dude. I was crying." I was like, man up, dude. Man, don't cry. He's like, dude, I was fucking crying with my fucking eyes out. Red wasp, big ass wasp stung him. Well, took one for the team.
Yeah, I never took a BB to the neck, but I did take a 9mm.
I've never been shot yet, but I'm looking forward to
Knock on some wood, brother. Knock on some wood.
I'm looking forward to my first gunfight. I think I will excel.
Huh.
That's my preparation. I don't know if it's a word or not, but I made it up.
Well, I wish you the best of luck with that.
I've drawn my gun twice and never shot somebody. They were fortunate enough to realize the situation and let it be. And it was not intimidation, it was out of defense. That's what the people who always say that people have a heart on, that gun carriers just want to take justice in their own hands. I'm like, no, not at all. I'm not a wealthy man, and what I have is not much, but it's mine, and I have to litigate that over years and pay all kinds of lawyers and get into a bunch of shit. Fuck that. Actually, I need to join one of those Law Shield or whatever the hell it is. Get a membership going on with them. Invest in that. Yeah, one group in particular, Sean, you're a member of, as far as those prepaid insurance or prepaid legal services for.
No, but I'm in, I guess, a bit of a more unique situation. I know a lot of gun lawyers and a lot of self-defense lawyers who are willing to give me really good rates without it. I mean, I suppose it would be better if I did, because, even though I do know everyone who I want to have representing me, they're going to give me a good price for doing said work. They're still not doing it for free.
Well, it's like I was saying, my wife's like, you're just itching. No, I had an opportunity twice, and by any means, I don't want to shoot anybody. It's just something that, unfortunately, that it is an end result that can happen, and you need to be prepared and have.
I would no more want to shoot somebody than I would want to have a car crash.
Mm-hmm.
You don't say, "Oh, I'm not going to get auto insurance because I don't plan to ram my car into anyone."
Yeah, I was being funny when I was jesting when I was saying about the gunfight shit.
Oh no, but I mean, we had a thing here in Florida a few weeks ago. The press was lambasting this guy because he had self-defense insurance, and they were saying it. They were calling it his shoot first insurance, and his license to his license to kill and get away with it by making sure that he had his lawyers already lined up. They're calling it murder insurance.
Okay, well, what's your opinion? Everybody, it's in the panel tonight, particularly you first, Sean, of that whole biz I've heard, because I get sick of being told what I can and can't do, especially when I'm a fucking American, and I can have the right to do what I want, and I was responsible for my actions. When people say that you can't mod your trigger or do any mods to your carry pistol because that shows intent to have
No, it doesn't. It's look, a lawyer will use anything they possibly think that they can to skew a jury against you. Modifying a trigger is yes, one more thing that they will try and use against you.
Well, I look at it. I know they're different contexts and different situations, but I look at it as like, okay, you had your fucking brake pedal automated, so because you don't have the knee pressure to put the brake pedal in your car. But how did that help you, mow down 6 people that you accidentally did?
Right. It's really not. I mean, proof is in the pudding. Almost all of my triggers have been modified.
Oh, I mean, I use a Ghost edge trigger. I might need your legal help to sue them personally.
What? You're making your own triggers now? An edge trigger?
No, well, they're infringing on my name and copyright, so I might need Sean's lawyer help to sue them and get rid of them. But I use a Ghost edge trigger, and I love that trigger. Yeah, it's a great fucking drop-in trigger for a Glock. Fair modification. And I've heard many people say, I will never mod my trigger because the legal repercussions if I have to use my gun in an illegal shoot. And they're going to come after me and make me as this fucking assassin or hired gun or.
Now, I'm not going to put a 15-ounce trigger on my self-defense gun.
Well,
I've got a 15-ounce trigger on my precision rifle, but that's what that rifle's intended for, is long-range precision shooting. Hell, modifying a trigger is no different from, some people put different pads in their shoes so they can walk more comfortably.
Well, I have like a Series 80 1911 that I used Brownell's shim to disable it, and it was disabled anyway when I first got the gun. But I actually just when I had the gun rebuilt by Pair Ordnance, I actually they installed all those 80 safety features back, and I had to take them off because it never really functioned. It didn't function wrong, but it wasn't right. So I put the shim in there, and many people, oh, you can't put the shim in there because now you're defeating the safeties of the Series 80, and now you're making the gun unsafe. Series 7.
It's going to be a harder sell when you have to explain why you've disabled a safety feature. However, it's not insurmountable, but you may need an expert to come in and talk about, why someone would disable those particular safety features on that gun.
Are you familiar with the Series 70, Series 80 argument and why that evolved?
Yeah.
And supposedly this officer had a guy pinned against his vehicle. And if I understand it correctly, step in anytime if I'm getting it wrong. But the way I said it was.
No, I'm familiar with the differences between the two. I'm not familiar with some incident that.
Well, the incident I understand
they did it.
That started it was this officer handed his gun to the back of some dude's head as he felt necessary to draw it, and when he slammed them against the car, according to him, the inertia drove the hammer forward and shot the guy in the back of the head.
Right. Now tell the non-PC story, Edge. Tell the non-PC story. Now let me tell you, Sean. This is what really happened.
The guy had his finger on the trigger and freaking shot him in the back of the head.
Yeah, basically, yeah. And I don't know that to be honest, but he claimed, and nobody could disprove it because there's always secondhand, no firsthand account of anybody else seeing the incident. That he swears there's no way. I didn't have my finger on the trigger. No,
if he had slammed his head that hard, he would have crushed his melon.
And again, I'm not saying this is history. Is what I recount of some. I'm paraphrasing some incident I remember reading, but that was it, and that's where the Series 80 came in demand from law enforcement agencies requiring that were carrying 1911s at the time.
Now, what happened is for the lawsuit, they hired like a private firm, right? And they were dropping these Colt 1911s from distances of like 20 to 25 feet. And something like one out of like every, I can't remember for sure, okay? Like, so don't quote me on this shit. But something like one out of every 10 or something would actually discharge. But this is like a distance of 20 to 25 feet dropped onto fucking concrete.
Right. So,
So-
yeah, right. So drop it off of a 2 to 3
because of
story
that,
building.
they're saying this gun is unsafe, and we're gonna fucking sue you. So Colt had to do something. Like that's what I heard is the real reason is because they were gonna get the shit sued out of them. It was part of like, their whole thing of like, oh no, our guns are safe.
I heard similar recounts of that, but it was based off. From what I understand, was that incident that stimulated the whole argument of R1911 safe to carry for law enforcement and so on. And again, it was like I said, like Sean said too, like he pretty much had his finger on the trigger when he slammed the dude against it. That 4-pound, maybe 5-pound trigger, whatever he had, that went off.
Yeah, the force it would have taken to set that off by slamming somebody's head into a wall with the muzzle would have been enough to crush their freaking skull, drop someone's head off of a 2 or 3 story building. They're going to die.
I don't know, I met some dudes that can jump pretty good, but yeah.
They didn't land on their head.
Yeah.
There was a time in my life that yes, I could jump off the top of a 2-story building. I hit with my feet, PLF'd and rolled and be okay, but I damn sure didn't try and land on my head because I would have died.
You had your jump boots on?
Had my jungle boots on.
Right on. It's interesting, and I love series.
Do you think do you think that literally the 1/8 of an ounce of trigger pull that the 80 series, the firing pin block adds, like to disengage that, like almost unmeasurable, really? Do you think that really?
It's not the weight; it's the smoothness of the trigger.
And it adds to the again, you've seen my videos. I'm not a 1911 gunsmith, but I'm a tinkerer, and it adds to it's like more parts to mess with, and you really can't do anything to that little arm to smooth it out. That's why like Kimber did their own workaround to make their Series 80 compliant. Basically all Kimbers are Series 80, but they don't use that same arm. They use another workaround they do to accomplish that gives them a better trigger, and that's why there's a big resilience of people wanting Series 70 1911s. Like for instance, the Rugers are Series 70. Citadel, one I have is Series 70, and there's been an influx of them coming back. And again, you're not hearing about people blowing each other away or having accidental discharges outside of the stupid asses that can do it anyway. I don't know with any precise, documentation or anything I've heard but I just heard nothing but people complaining about the Series 80 Colt triggers in particular, the Colt design, that it's led to hang-ups and all kinds of issues that they're not very crazy about with Colt.
Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. My 1911 is a Series 80, and I've got no need to go in there and take that out. It's still a damn good trigger. In fact, the current one I have, I even have no plans to modify that trigger.
Well, I'm curious.
It was a Springfield loaded, and the thing came with a 3.5 pound trigger. I ain't touching it.
Yeah, I'm curious to know if I never looked into it. Are Wilson Combat, all the high end stuff, are those Series 70? I would assume so.
Well, even Kimber has made some Series 70. So, like a lot of different companies, depending on if the gun's like a match gun or not, a lot of different companies like Les Bear, Springfield, still and have produced Series 70s, 1911s, but it might not be for carry. You know what I mean? Their pocket-sized 1911s probably not going to be a 70 series, but their full-sized match-grade could definitely be a 70 series, because I know Kimber has made, I want to say, at least like 5 or 6 different guns that are 70 series.
I like the 70. I mean, I've had a lot of people are kind of ashamed or don't want to say it. I've had several accidental discharges. One with the Luger, my Luger, and one with that Series 70 Citadel. And it was just my dumb ass being a stupid ass and being complacent that it happened. And I ended up killing a battery of a drill that I had in the key where the projectile ended up. I'll be like, oh, I've never had an accidental discharge. Whatever, dude. If you shot guns long, eventually you're going to have one. That's the end of it.
All right, so I just did a little bit of GTS on the Springfield, and best answer I see is Springfield Armory 1911s. They do not have the Series 70 spring finger collet bushing or a Series 80 firing pin block. They are straight 1911.
Let me have a look. I found something on the web about how the Series 70 spring finger college bushing or AC Series 80 firing pin block layer street. Check it out.
Okay.
Love my 1911s.
I'm not sure which computer started talking to me there.
What's better when you're in a staff meeting and your phone starts saying, okay, your order of bakebreast.com is now fulfilled.
Did y'all hear my computer start talking about the 1911?
Yeah.
Not sure which one that was.
Yeah, that could be more embarrassing at times.
I think it's this one.
Good thing you were only like looking at 1911s right then.
And you're like, your order of jugs.com is fulfilled, Mr. All right.
Well, I'm still trying to figure out if it. Hang on. Oh, it was my iPad. It wasn't the computer. Oh, Series. It thought it said Siri.
So ask Siri, Sean, real quick for me. Ask Siri, since you have her right there. Ask her who she voted for the election.
Hey Siri, who'd you vote for?
I'm not allowed to vote, but I'd love one of those stickers. If you have any extra.
There you have it.
She's not allowed to vote, but what did she say? Like she wants a sticker?
Yes.
Yeah. So even Siri wants a participation award, huh?
Hey, look, if Siri starts talking to Cortana and Alexa all at the same time, I'm leaving the country. I'm going to Canada. I come in here and find all my devices talking to each other. It's over. Lock and load. Run.
It's interesting because you always hear like xenophobe, homophobe, with all that stuff going on. What would be somebody's anti-human being? Would that be Homo sapien, a phobe?
Sociophobe?
Something like that. Ask Siri about Skynet. That's what you got to do. When is Skynet going to take over?
Yeah, ask Siri if she is Skynet.
See, I have an Android phone, so she doesn't like me. She's like, fuck off.
Look, man, I've been in hostile fire zones on 3 different continents. I fear no man. My wife scares the crap out of me, though.
Shit. It's good to have that moral balance, but the old lady ain't gonna tell me shit.
Uh-huh.
That's why I got Bubba next to me, right, buddy? All right. You ignore me now? You one-eyed pirate. It's not like having a one-eyed Labrador.
Just move your head more. You're good.
He makes it up with the sniffer, though. Poor guy. Well, at least I was told when I took him to the vet, they're like, I asked her about his eye, and he's like, can you see through it? She checked him out. No, but it's still functional. That saved you a bunch of money. I don't know what they call the enucleation on the eye. But my buddy was like $2,000. That's like, I guess I saved some money. Like he was like, I'll look it on YouTube and do it myself. You know. So what's on the agenda, Sean?
Oh, causing all kind of trouble.
Are you guys gonna try to get past that? You can only carry if you're fishing kind of deal.
Yeah. We're working on open carry, campus carry, self-defense burden of proof, a few other tricks up our sleeve that I won't be talking about until bills are filed.
That is one of the most silliest I've ever heard. If you're fishing, you can carry because the fish are gonna.
Well, you can open carry while hunting, fishing, or camping.
Yeah.
Now remember, this is Florida. When people go fishing, we have this reptile that will kill you.
But
So we allow people to carry guns while they're fishing.
We got bears here. Bears, cougars, and
Well, that's what the hunting and camping exceptions.
we have bobcats, and they're not too far out from where I live because I remember there's a dead bobcat like up by the highway.
We got bobcats, we got bears, we got alligators, we got monkeys with herpes that will kill you.
You got bears in Florida?
Oh, lots of them. Lots of them. People getting mauled by bears out here, man.
Interesting.
what kind of bears do y'all have down there?
Black bears?
I thought black bears are cuddly. You just wrestle with them on the ground and tell them to behave. And
Yeah, try that.
Dude, I saw a video. I was selling Dead Horse the other day. I think he was in the chat when I was talking about that. This fucking dogs are like all focused in the corner of a house on a hill, and they're just all barking and raising pain, man. And all of a sudden, you see this big ass bear. I think he looked like a grizzly because
that was a black bear.
Was it?
Yep.
It jumped up on the fence and was scared of the dogs.
Hey, man, if you're not expecting something to come barking and chasing after you,
Well, I mean, that bear could have easily tear apart those dogs like crazy, but he was afraid of the dogs because it just.
Well, yeah, they surprised him. He wasn't ready for a fight. He was just foraging.
So I'm talking about. Tell him, hey, bear, what's up? Want a treat? Heel? No, buddy.
Yeah.
Bam!
Yeah, that's why I've got the 4570. That's my bear gun.
I never. You know what's funny? All my life, I've never seen a raccoon in the flesh outside of a child when somebody caught one and brought it to school, which is unimaginable now. When I was like in like 4th grade or 5th grade, somebody like caught one in a trap and brought it to school so we can check it out. And
Dude, I see raccoons at least like once a week around here.
I don't see them in the flesh though. I only see them on the side of the road dead. and they're so big, fat fucking raccoons are the size of fucking small dogs or medium-sized dogs.
Man, I'll be sitting out in the garage fucking smoking in the middle of the night and floating around and fucking I'll be just zoned out and I'll look up and have a raccoon creeping up on me 10 feet away from me.
We got skunks. Skunks tend to, where I live, in the, it was a rural area one time that was developed. And you got skunks, but, and I'm sure there are raccoons. My daughter saw, somebody ate the dog's food and it was in the feeder out back. It's raccoons there. I saw one the other day. I've never seen a raccoon like walking and with my own eyes, I've only seen them trapped or on YouTube or whatever. Those are cool videos. You see those rabid raccoons are all fucked up. God dang. Or the ones that are begging for food in the city. I've never seen that shit.
I have neighbors who have outdoor cats or indoor-outdoor cats, and they every night they fucking let the cat sit outside and get tore up by raccoons, and then they go out and let the thing come in.
I've seen the raccoons that steal the cat's food, and they just like, they look cute as shit because they like go in their big ass little hands and start feeding themselves and helping themselves to the food. And there's that one video that lady has a raccoon that every day grabs a rock and like starts slapping
the window or something.
Yeah, tapping the window with it. And, it's cute as shit, but like this poor thing's always scratching my sliding door, and that's what it does to get her attention. Like, hey, I'm here and I want some food, so she feeds it. In South Texas, I've never really seen. I've seen possums all fucking day. But I've never seen a raccoon in the flesh, shooting the shit or getting the stuff. I've seen dudes that adopt raccoons and like let them live in the house and eat popcorn with them and watching TV and shit.
A wild raccoon in a house will do some fucking damage, but maybe if you get one young enough and have it.
Yeah, there's a guy that has one video where like this raccoon, he kind of like, it's a wild raccoon, he kind of lived in the house and it looks like a trailer. He's like popping holes everywhere.
Yeah, they'll just fucking destroy a house if they have a chance.
I had these two rats, man. One that this dude is, he like fucking run in front of me. His ears are field rats that came in the house, and one that he climbed the garage door rail and fucking fly in front of me and taunt me basically. And then he made his way inside the house, and I caught his friend, and then I ended up catching both of them, setting traps. And because if he picks Terminator do that shit, it's a lot of money. I'm gonna come out and fucking service your shit, and I was able to get them myself. They can't resist peanut butter. But I was lucky to catch both the bucks. And it's kind of ridiculous, telling people like, "Oh, you have rats in your house? Oh my god, these are field rats, motherfucker. These aren't fucking house rats that I'm raising." They're both dead. And they're gone. Shit, some field mouse caught carry Hanta.
Any of you guys in here mess around with those Baofeng radios?
I've seen them for sale, and they're interesting. I used to work for Radio Shack a long time ago. You gotta apply for a license to legally broadcast on them, and
yeah, to talk on them.
Wait, what kind of radio?
Ham radios.
Oh yeah, I've got a ham
little-
license.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched Hashinazi's crash course thing, and it talked me into buying one. I got one showing up tomorrow. I'm gonna start playing around with it. And
Do you find a lot of
I'm gonna start playing around with it and studying for the license.
Do you find a lot of people, Sean?
Just do not hit that transmit button until you get your license.
No, I know. But I can still play around with it and listen in and find different stations and
Do you find
all that.
in your area that you've interacted with that are openly seeking people to interact?
Yeah,
What's that?
I talk to people all the time off of it. Usually a good bunch of folks. You are going to find more than your fair share of retirees and stuff like that, which is to be expected on such a hobby anyway, because, well, people just have more time to do things that do things like that once they're retired. The other thing is there's a lot less interest in it these days because, well, everybody's cell phone will do all the things that the ham radio does. That is until a hurricane shows up and the cell phone goes out, and the only thing that was still working was my ham radio.
They're basically shortwave radios, aren't they?
Well, okay, so there are the shortwave type ones, the HF radios. Then there's VHF, UHF. They work in all kind of frequency ranges. But yeah, that's one of them.
It's funny. I remember when I worked for a Radio Shack, and there's this guy who's kind of supposedly the guy who knows everything about electronics and communications. I asked him once, there's a movie I loved as a young man watching called Pump Up the Volume, where he uses a shortwave radio in Phoenix area to create a pirate radio station where he communicates with Christian Slater, and it's a cult classic. And
I might have seen that movie.
That's great. It's an awesome movie, man. Realistically, just to see a perspective of that era and that situation where people just kind of trying to get their issues out and deal with things. But I asked him about, like, hey, if I want to, I asked this dude once, I'm like, hey, if I want to start a pirate radio station, use short radio, can you recommend some components I can use? It's like, I couldn't do that because that would be illegal. Okay, well, then you're fucking worthless. What the funny part of it is now is that anybody, like the broadcast run right now, realistically, we're just shooting the shit, but you could do that now for free and get a bunch of following and possibly, if you can generate some interest, some money, watching your broadcast doing it. Like a lot of non main media are doing now with politics and so on. And you can play music, assuming that you're not going to monetize your channel.
No. Broadcasting music is strictly forbidden.
You can do it, but you can't monetize it for any money.
You're talking about on radio?
On YouTube.
Oh. Yeah, you can't monetize it, and it has to be. It can't be the main purpose of the video. If there's music playing in the background while people are like, if I was playing Nine Inch Nails in the background while we're talking, that's really no big deal. It falls under a doctrine called fair use.
Sure. But my point was basically saying that now you can actually do the whole thing I was, talked down about, is that you can actually create your own radio station, not a talk show, and broadcast what you want and your opinions and so on YouTube in the format of a chat, and possibly generate some interest to some website where you can make some money. Anyway, How about that Trump?
We'll see.
There's a lot of shit going on with his appointment of that guy, Bannon or whatever. They're going on and on. And I was watching all these videos today before I talked to you guys today. They're going on and on about him being some fucking what's the term they're using? White.
Yeah.
Alt-right.
Yeah, not white supremacist.
He's
White
a white nationalist.
nationalist. Yes, he's a nationalist. And I'm like, and then use Don Lemon. All these people are like, okay, they're like, I'm like, what are you going to use? You're going to use the black card, use the gay card, to fall back on anybody, challenging your opinion. And they had the same.
Who are you talking about? Trump's appointment guy? Trump's dude, the dude that Trump just appointed, or what?
Yeah, the guy that runs Breitbart.
Yeah.
I'm like, get over this shit. The whole butthurt, pussy hurt shit that you guys are going over. This crap that you have to be PC, but everything is the whole reason that he fucking won the election. People are sick of fucking walking on eggshells, talking all the time. Again, you have to show respect to everybody, but you don't have to fucking walk on eggshells every time you're talking. And that's why people got out there and voted for him. It's just ridiculous. And you're still carrying the same narrative that, oh, should we elect somebody? No. And guess what? You fucking lost. Get over it. And deal with it, dude. It is what it is. Stop fucking carrying the same narrative of should we, no, you lost your fucking,
And personally, I'm fine with him not grabbing a regular old fucking politician. Hey, what up, Gavin? How you doing?
No, I agree with you.
What's up, dude?
Chill.
I agree with you completely. Because it is what it is. And we've had years of the same shit. And people are like, what did Obama do in 8 years? He killed Osama bin Laden, which any president would have done. And they had the opportunity to do so. And he passed.
They still haven't shown proof of that.
Didn't he just end the job that fucking Bush started? I don't know.
Well,
yeah, of course he gave the go ahead for that fucking raid or whatever to be launched, but I don't know, man.
At the time, when he did it, a lot of people were giving it like,
it was a ballsy call. I'll give him that.
Here's the deal with that call: is that if it would have fucked up, it would have been a disaster. He would have done it, and that would have been like his first kick in the face. Like, you fuck this, you fuck that call up. And it went the right way, unfortunately, and it's that. But there was so much fucking politics behind it of people seeing who got to see the pictures, committing his body to the sea, to all kinds of shit. I'm like, whatever.
Hey, is there an echo when I speak to you guys, or is it okay?
You got a lot of feedback coming from your side. Are you crushing a paper bag or something?
No, I got headphones plugged in. I think the mic closed.
You got a lot of fucking clicking going on and shit.
Or some kind of shit there, but I'm not impressed. What people talk about. It is you're way out there. The experiment of electing a black president, and it didn't matter. I mean, people didn't vote for some people voted for who's black, some people vote for him. Some people like Romney. I mean, I'm sorry. There's gonna be a cold day in hell before somebody ever puts and I when I say this, I want to know dead horse. That's what I say, but they're gonna put a Mormon in charge of the country. People have rooms of Mormons that they can't, especially the evangelicals. They're just not gonna agree with them.
I don't know that it really has much to do with his faith. I don't know.
But nevertheless, people are having it's just ridiculous, man. They're attacking him before he's taken office, and they're going after him. And I didn't like Bush. I never did like him. W. And I'm from Texas. I couldn't stand the fucking idiot. He's from Virginia. But
are you telling me you didn't miss him just a little bit during the last 8 years?
Not at all.
During the last 8 years?
I mean, that guy gave comedians a lot of fodder, to fucking make fun of him, and it was funny as shit making fun of Bush. It was funny, but when they're going to get into Trump, they're going to go after him and just make him the laughing stock because he doesn't agree with popular politics, and popular media has to fucking always advocate for everything that's wrong with this country in their opinion. Just stupid as shit. I'm like, that's why. People are sick of this shit. They just can't stand the bullshit. It's not even knee deep. It's fucking all the way up to the fucking neck. And that's why, things are hopefully will change a little bit where people can have an honest conversation with each other without having the fear of a lack of confidence. That they can have some privacy and to discuss honest stuff.
Well, hey, what's up with you new fellows who just jumped in here? Finished getting your asses kicked in Battlefield or what?
Well, Knives, basically, they threatened them. They were going to make turtle soup.
I just got off work.
Flippy Gavin.
Flippy got
done playing Battlefield.
Flippy got downgraded from his Mercedes to Ford Festiva.
Nah, he bought a pickup truck. He finally caved. You gotta have a pickup truck to be a man.
I will tell you, man, Texas and Oklahoma are the largest states that buy pickups. That's why they call it the Texas Oklahoma package typically. And if you're in Texas, in particular in Laredo, you're expected to have a pickup. And people are like, were you driving your wife's car? Well, no, I sold my truck. What? You sold your truck? Listen, doesn't matter how much gas costs. Get out of a fucking truck for whatever reason. You don't need to haul shit or move shit. Man has to have a truck. That's the way it is. Or if you don't have a truck, you at least have a good story of when you had a truck.
You know what I think is funny is when those guys buy those big ass F650s or fucking 6500 HDs that are like fucking 1,000 feet off the ground.
And only drive them in the city.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're fucking useless anyways, dude. Okay, how are you going to throw a damn couch up in the back of that shit? It's fucking like 6 feet off the ground. You know what I mean? It's just so impractical.
Well, I remember seeing one truck. Man, this dude had like he's about 6 feet off the ground, and it was like it was a pickup, and I really wanted to see him and this chick like get in there because I didn't see him like a step or steps come down. How they stuff in the motherfucker. My truck was picked up. It was had a pretty good pickup on it, part of the clearance. If it wasn't for those steps that I had on it, you're gonna have a hard time getting that vehicle and in that truck.
You know what, dude? There's a technique to do it because I seen some guy. He had a big ass Ninja roll. This truck had it had a good 4-foot lift, and it was high, dude. It was. I mean, I was driving a lifted truck, and it made my shit look like an S10. You know what I mean? and this guy, I mean, he was like shorter than me, and he just jumped up like little fucking spring. I don't know. He had springs in his knees or something, dude, because he just jumped up and pulled himself up on the seat, and he was in that shit in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, dude. My best friend, a little 5 foot tall motherfucker. He's got, he likes the short box Chevys and fucking 6-inch lift, 35-inch tires on them. And yeah, he's got to fucking do the whole jump and ninja roll thing to get into it, but he wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, it was crazy, dude. I started laughing.
Well, I mean, I've never seen that. Was it like when you got your chick, you're gonna like hoist her in there, or put your hand to put her in there, whatever. But I mean, I love a big truck with some decent tires. I mean, but the best I will do is like 285s with a lift, and that's what I had on mine. And those tires were like fucking $400 a pop.
Oh, for him, he's out in North Dakota, so they get fucking mountains of fucking snow and shit. So you need that ground clearance and the extra body lift and all that stuff, especially out on the gravel, because they don't maintain that shit like they do, in other places.
My son's bragging to his friends. My dad got a rig now. I'm not sure he has a rig, because that was the beginning of the truck I had before this. The Magnum or Hemis came back again. It is a 5.9 V8, largest engine, unleaded engine made at the time, and yeah, but that sucker fucking drained gas, man, gallons to the mile. I had to get rid of her when I lost my job. Now I'm driving a Honda Accord.
Shit, man. I got myself a GMC Sierra 2006 not too long ago, and it's a nice truck, man. But it pisses me off because the whole reason I got it was my brother didn't have a car and he kept using family members' cars to go to work. And I was driving. I had my little '97 Integra, and I was like, fuck it, dude. I'll just give my Integra to him and then get myself a truck. Well, I gave him my Integra. And then I went and got a truck, and he drove it for about 2 weeks. And then the son of a bitch went out and bought a Harley. So, yeah, the whole reason why he didn't want to fucking, he didn't want to get himself into a payment. So I gave him my Integra, and then he goes and buys a fucking Harley.
Well, I thought the worst case thing was when you get a truck, you're the guy in your family who has a truck. They're always fucking bothering you. I need to go buy this, or I need to go get this, or
I don't even play that game.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm
the
busy.
truck about 3 times for friends and families in the 9 years I've owned my current truck. It happens occasionally, but no one who I'm not willing to do that kind of stuff for has ever asked me. Probably because anyone who I'm not willing to do that for knows not to bother asking me.
And I wouldn't do it for. Yeah, I'm not saying I haven't done it before, but I wouldn't do it for somebody who wouldn't.
Look, do I do it for my father-in-law when he needs to bring something home from Lowe's? Absolutely. Of course.
Yeah,
I do it for like one of my best friends when he bought a new grill. Absolutely.
I hold my dad for sure. And now my dad has the truck. I have to ask him. I picked up this bastard when I adopted him. I knew your truck, oh my god, and so on. But and he's going to give me that truck eventually, trade me for my car, and then I'm going to be the guy with the truck that, hey, I need to pick a load of fucking dirt today, so get up, wake up, and meet me here, and that's going to be my life.
Dude, one of the things I loved about having my little S10 Extreme.
Shit, my neighbor drives a fucking Prius.
Bless you.
Big fat guy drives a Prius. He's nice, but it's like, dude, come on, man, really? And he's always asking me to use my truck too, and I always tell him, yeah, because he pays. He fucking pays. Like, he'll fill up my tank and give me $40 to drive, 10 minutes down the street and pick up like some shitty ass fucking bookshelf that he probably could have fit in his Prius. So it's like, whatever, dude, I'll do it.
Well, see, I had some dickhead, my old roommate, some fucking dickhead. He's like, hey, can I borrow your truck? We need to pick up some shit. And what does he do? He like left it where the gas was. I'm like, hey, this isn't a rental car, motherfucker. Why don't you fill the tank, you fucking cocksucker? Whatever, dude. I never looked at my truck again. I was like, yeah, nah, not gonna happen.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. If they don't at least replace the gas that they use,
Well, that's what he did. That's what he did.
Well, yeah, but he didn't fucking put any more. He just put it exactly where it was.
This isn't. I didn't rent my car for free.
Jesus Christ, fellas.
Christ, is a turtle fart?
Sound like somebody at Taco Bell.
Shit,
I
man.
think Knives and Gavin are having a fucking farting war, huh?
Battle shit.
What?
I've been to Taco Bell once where I couldn't even I didn't make it down like half a mile away from the place, and I had to pull over to the convenience store and had to use my daughter as the excuse, but I could use the woman's restroom.
I thought you were going to say use your daughter as a napkin.
Dude, she was a little timatory. Dad, look the other way. Daddy got to do something. And she said, "Daddy, no, pew."
Oh man.
Hey, you want a mac and cheese?
So what up, Knives? How you doing?
Well, he's fucking flagellants.
I've been in and out.
Who you been eating out?
Yeah. Who have you been in and out of?
Damn, took me out of contest.
You been in and out and in and out and in and out?
That's what a hamburger's all about.
Flippy, you get that Schofield?
See, if you would have had Whataburger, you'd be okay. But you had In and Out, that's why your ass is stinging.
Yeah, I hit level 10 and got it.
Have you shot your new gun yet, Flippy?
No.
Why not?
Had other things to do today.
Well, you've had it for days now, haven't you?
Yeah, like sleep in, room
I
service.
bought it Saturday. Sunday, I had other things to do. Monday, my gun club's closed.
Yeah, like room service.
So you don't have the same rules. So you don't have the same rule as Fusor. He's got to shoot it within 24 hours, or he feels like a piece of shit, huh?
Nah, I don't.
You know what? I've had my Mosin for almost 2 freaking years, and I still haven't shot it.
That's pretty horrible.
I got my son, and that fucking rifle stings. That flat back plate on Moses, man, sucks.
I can't wait to shoot it, but yeah, I'm gonna get it out pretty soon, dude. I'm just waiting. Honestly, I'm just waiting for my Vepr to get here, and then I'm gonna go out and shoot it.
Yeah, every time I get one, I at least got to get it out within a week.
I got some range coming on Monday. We're gonna shoot me Murphy.
Well, I live like the closest outdoor range to me that would really be worth going to is like an hour and a half away, and I don't really have the time to make it out there too often. So it's just
Sounds like a day plan right there, hour and a half away to get.
That's about my trip to the mountains.
No, well, I'd like to get out to the desert, you know, go out on some private land or something and set up my own targets. But you know, because I don't want to deal with the bullshit 1 shot per second and all that crap. And a lot of the BLM land is shut down now because these freaking assholes out here, they don't clean up their trash, you know. So a lot of the public land has gotten shut down.
Yep, there's always a few assholes that give us all a bad name.
Did you guys see that AK Operators Union video today?
Mm-mm.
That DDI AK failed at like 527 rounds.
What happened? What did it do?
The grabby thing fucking snapped off.
The extractor.
Oh, so it was catastrophic. That sucks.
Grabby thing.
Yeah, the thing that does the grabby grab. You know, our president.
Trump?
Yeah, Trump.
Grabber.
Yeah, the Trump fell off of the gun.
Trump's got a better grip than that fucking extractor on that AK.
You said it was a DDI?
Dude, that...
Yeah.
I don't know, dude.
I didn't go with a DDI, dude. You guys were telling me to get a DDI too, and I ended up fucking not getting it.
Well, that was the American DDI. That was a different model than the one I was talking about getting.
Yeah, this one was with the
The all-American parts.
Yeah, with the fuck, what barrel was that they kept saying? Cold Hammer Forged?
I don't know. I thought they used Green Mountain and everything.
I can't remember.
Oh, the barrel. I don't remember the barrel being Cold Hammer Forged. I know the fucking. He kept saying the Bolt Carrier group was Cold Hammer Forged. By the way, dude, that grabby thing held on so hard it fucking broke.
Yeah, dude, but 520 rounds, dude, that's fucking garbage.
Yeah, that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the first day you take it out, it just breaks. Yeah, it was the DDI Hammer Forged AK-47S.
What'd you break, Flippy?
I didn't break shit. I talked to my gunsmiths today, and they're going to find me a Springfield 1903.
I could have swore you were just going to say a Springfield Saint.
Dude, they're easy to find.
Yeah, but I don't have to look for it. They'll literally just call me and be like, yo, it's this with this price. And it's the date you want it to be.
I don't know what to tell you, Flippy. It's better. I'll be honest with you. It's better to learn how to fucking look for them, because that way, if you go to a gun show one day and you see one, for a crazy price, you'll know what if it's worth buying it or not. What broke?
We're talking about the AK Operators Union video, the DDI AK.
What? The new
failed
one?
It failed at 527 rounds.
Holy shit! Really?
The extractor fucking just snapped right off.
Yeah, it just started like.
When did this video come? Oh wow, it just came out
today. Yeah. It's just like barely spitting the fucking casings out, and half the time they don't make it out of the chamber.
Yeah, I had my doubts about DDI just because I didn't know enough about them, besides people saying good shit about them. But that I'll take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Because the Operators Union fucked around with other DDI guns before, and they came out like champions.
Yeah, but they weren't.
They weren't all American made though. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, the ones I was looking at too, because I think it was you, Flippy. You and somebody else told me to go with DDI, and I was looking at them, and all the ones that I found, they were all, I guess the ones you're talking about, made in USA. Fucking.
Go buy Arsenal, man.
Yeah. Yes.
I already bought a pepper.
Market, or at least they're coming back. I think by the end of this year, or somewhere after the start of the next year.
Maybe you'll get lucky like Dano and find a SLR for like dirt fucking cheap.
I don't know, dude. Dano bought a Sam 7 for like.
Oh, a Sam. Excuse me. It was a Sam. That's right.
Yeah, he bought it for like, if I remember correctly, he was like under $800. He bought that.
He bought it for like regular SLR prices.
Well, you know what's funny is.
And then he sold the rail.
I hate to say it, but the whole reason why I didn't buy it, the DDI, was because it kept saying 100%, made in USA. And I was like, fuck, dude, if I'm going to get an AK, I want at least something that has to be fucking 922R. Something that's built foreign and fucking, just imported.
Yeah, it's kind of like buying an AR that was made in China or fucking, I don't know. It's like, why would I do that?
I don't know, dude. That Norinco AR looks fucking weird.
The thing is, I would take a Norinco AK all day long, but I don't want a Norinco M14. You know what I mean? Like, if I want an American rifle, I want an American rifle. If I want a foreign rifle, I want it to be, at least, if nothing else, made in their plant in our country, if nothing else, from imported parts.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I'm excited to get my shit and take it out, man. I'm fucking stoked.
I think people get this idea because AKs are so crude that anybody can just slap them together, and to a degree, that's right. But they're also like, there's a science to making them, and a lot of those factories have the science down.
So why can't an American company get it down?
Some of them can, but that's because their attention to detail is excellent, and they're known for that, like Definitive Arms and Krebs Custom and
Fuller.
Fuller, yeah. The dude he understand. He's an engineer. He understands the science behind. All of them are actually, so they get it.
Where is Malat? Where's the Malat factory? Where is that?
Somewhere in Russia.
It is in Russia. Okay.
Don't ask me where's. I don't know.
Wasn't someone saying the other day it was in the Ukraine?
Dude, that's fucking basically Russia.
Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Oh, Flippy, you should learn about 1903s. Just at least buy one of those books. The first book is the one by what's his name? Hold on, let me grab it.
Well, I have all three in my cart, and this weekend I'll order all three of them. And then...
Dude, you don't need all three. The one in the middle is like, if you're like gonna collect. The first one by Bruce Canfield he makes the best Grand book there is. But it is a 1903 book that I have it in my lap right now. It's good. I mean, it's got a lot of history. It's mainly history. The third book on it, the collector's only book, is like super detailed. Like, how do you identify this part? Like the different, and there's like line drawings, like really clear line drawings of every part. Whereas the first book is more of the history of it all. But there's lots of pictures of the different gear, and like it's got a really good both of them have really good serial number, like sections where you can figure out your serial number and shit like that.
Yeah, I was told there was a certain year not to buy them because like the heat treating on them was bad and they all shattered.
That's also people trying to pump out fucking like modern 30-06 out of them too, you know. You shouldn't do that with a Grand either. You know, these are rifles that are meant for a certain, I forgot what the
pressures and tolerances.
Yeah, I can't remember. It's like 100 something grain, but you can buy it now. Like a lot of companies make specific M1 Garand 30-06, and you can run like modern shit through these rifles, but it's also an antique. So do you want to risk your antique, or do you want to like take care of it, you know?
Yeah, I feel you.
But I honestly, like, it's the good thing about the Springfields is they're not as hard to learn as the Grands. They don't have as much crazy like random serialized parts. They have like, you know, there's less serialized parts. But they're not, the variations are like, I don't know, there's not that many well, there are, but you're only going to see a certain amount of variations. The more you know about them, the easier it is to pick up on a good deal.
Okay.
And honestly, the more you learn about just one of these, believe it or not, it actually, like, a lot of it falls into other rifles. If you know what to look for, even if you don't know much about, like, I don't know much about Arasakas, but I almost bought an Arasaka, and then when I was looking at it, I realized it was totally fucked, and I don't know anything about them, but I can pick out what's wrong, you know, because I know what to look for, and I know where to look on the rifle, so you don't get ripped off by some redneck in a pawn shop or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All I know about Arasakas is see if you can find one that has a Lotus on it.
Oh, the mum.
You know what? I have a question that I'm sorry I keep fucking asking questions about my Vepr, but I bought most of you guys know I bought a Vepr not too long ago. I'm just waiting for it to get here. But my question is that a surplus rifle, or when I get it, is that going to be new?
It's new.
It is new. Okay. All right.
Their belt has a sporting rifle. Oh, I got my new AR today.
What'd you buy?
20-inch.
Congratulations.
BMC or BCM, I mean.
Nice.
So I can make fun of Matt for not being patient.
Dude, I fucking tried to tell her, I'm like, yo, Trump's winning. Prices are about to like get better.
No, he got impatient way before that ever happened.
Although the other conversation I had today was they were explaining to me that their vendors are dropping prices like unbelievably on everything.
Yeah, I'm waiting to get a Colt here pretty soon.
They're saying like Black Friday is going to be actually insane, and H&K is doing it. Like H&K is going to be cheap as fuck.
I don't believe that. H&K doesn't give a fuck. That's something you always got to remember. Their military contracts throughout the world are all they care about. The U.S. civilian market does not make them hardly any money. And
I don't
even
know. That was like specifically, they were like H&K was like the name they dropped, where they're like, shit's
all
getting
right, fine. Then they drop like, okay, you get $100 off the $3,000 whatever. You know what I mean? It's like big fucking deal. How much is their MP5?
2,500.
Yeah, so okay, so it's 2,000 instead of 2,500.
Well, Moon was saying the other day that his gun shop.
Well, hey, that's a huge drop.
I was gonna say that's a pretty good drop, dude.
Yeah, but
it's not like it's gonna go for fucking $1,500. It's not gonna drop a full grand, dude. $500 difference. That's a pretty decent drop.
I mean, I'm pulling that number out of my ass. I'm just saying HK is like, they don't care, and they're not gonna. I mean, their prices are gonna be.
Well, anytime you're talking about, look, HK is considered a premium gun. I don't expect a Cadillac to drop their prices because gas prices went up too much.
They're also, so okay, maybe they make the VP9 but that's their bargain basement freaking pistol. You know what I mean? It's
well, like I was saying a second ago, Moon talked to his gun shop was telling him that they bought a bunch of P30Ls that they're about to sell for like $400.
What are they?
These P30Ls.
Which one is that?
That's the $800 one.
The double single action.
Yeah, or the what the fuck is it? Light LEM and Light LEM 2.
Yeah, well, it's just trigger groups. You can have a single action trigger, a double action trigger, a double action only trigger. One of the good things about HK, they've got a modular trigger group.
I don't know anything about the new ones. The only one I want, they don't make anymore.
Hell, they've had that since the Mark 20, since the Mark 23 and the USP.
Yeah, I would love a P7, M13, or any of them. Fuck, I don't care.
Hey, what do you guys think about the Beretta PX4?
The pistol?
Yeah.
Not much.
Nothing.
All right, it's ugly.
I'd rather have a 92.
No, I was just wondering. It's it's not for me. It's for my wife, dude, because she wants something for defense, but she wants a revolver and which there's nothing wrong with that, but I was thinking like capacity wise, I'd rather have her have something a little bit better. And the reason why I was saying is because she's really recoil sensitive, and she has a hard time racking the slide on mine, like on my handguns. So I was looking at that for her.
And get her a revolver if that's what she wants.
You have two diametrically opposed problems. Felt recoil is going to be lower on a semi-auto, but you have to be able to rack the slide. Even a 38 is going to hit harder than a 9mm on felt recoil. Now, a lot can be done with that with proper grips and a proper user grip, but you can also teach different methods of racking the slide. As opposed to pulling back with your hand that's on the slide, locking in with the hand that's on the slide, and running the gun forward.
If you get her a full size, like 357 loaded with 38s, it's like shooting a 22. If you go for like a Smith like 686 and you put 38s in it, it's freaking ridiculously. There's no recoil, especially with like big fat hoe grips on it.
That's actually what my mom.
Yeah, but I was also worried about the capacity. I was also worried about the capacity, and then the simple fact that it would be easier to drop a mag and throw another one in for her, it would be easier to just drop a mag and pop another one in than it would to use like a speed loader.
If
You know
she,
what I mean?
hold on, if she's got like weak grip and she can't rack a slide on a semi-auto, what makes you think she's gonna pull a John Wick with fucking like speed reloads? What if?
No, I'm not saying that. Well, she didn't have, because I had her handled a PX4, and she had no problem pulling back the slide on that because it has a really light, like the tension on it is really light on the PX4 for her.
I would say,
You know what I mean?
I'd say get her what she wants because she'll be more likely to actually get interest in shooting than if you get her what she wants, or I mean, than what you want her to have.
Amen.
Like
right.
And like say what we will about only having 6 rounds, but let's be honest. If you get her interest in shooting and she becomes a good shot, she may only need 6 rounds. Yeah. And if you buy her what she wants, and that sparks her interest, and it's got little felt recoil, and she can manipulate it, I don't know. I'd say she'd be fine with a revolver.
Yeah, I don't feel undergunned carrying around a 5-shot 38.
Yeah, I would not recommend getting her like a 5-shot, like anything like lightweight or anything like. I would get her like a full, like something like at least like a Ruger, like all steel, something made out of metal, because any of those like little J frames or the LCR, those are gonna have a bit of recoil.
Yeah, light guns do hurt.
Not much, but my little LCR, when I shoot 38s through it, it's not bad. When I shoot 357s through it, it's fucking ridiculous.
Right.
It's the gun I give the people that think they're like, I'm like, my shit's got so much recoil. I'm like, here, shoot this. And I put like, some super hot 357s in it. And
well, that's the thing too, is because she wanted, like when we went to the store, when we went to the shop, she handled a couple different guns, and she had no problem racking the slide on the PX4, and then that's what I was thinking about too, was the recoil. Even though it was only a 38, dude, it was a Smith & Wesson, it was an airweight, and that's what I was thinking too, like because even though it's only a 38. It's still a really light gun, you know what I mean?
It'll be a lot of recoil.
Yeah, so I mean, even though like, and that's the revolver that she said she wanted, and the thing that she really liked about it was it had Crimson Trace grips on it, so she liked it a lot because of that, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I was like, okay, well, this is still gonna have a little bit of recoil, and she like. Because she's small, dude. My wife's not that big.
My ex was 4'11 and 3/4, and my favorite gun that she shot was she loved all my revolvers. She liked my 357s, the big ones, not the little J frame, snub nose shit. And honestly, like that was the revolver or pistol she was. It was comfortable in her hand because the hub grips, and shooting 38s through it was a breeze. Lasers are just I wouldn't recommend lasers. You're better off with a light, if anything.
Right.
And a J frame is going to have a ton of recoil, unless you load something super light in it, and then you're getting to the point where it's like underpowered as hell.
Yeah. And I don't. Yeah, that's exactly why. I don't want that.
Yeah. Do you have a local range that you rent guns so she can try some stuff out?
Yeah, we do. But they are either always full, like literally always full, or they don't have the shit that she wants to try out. I don't know, dude, she's fucking picky, and it's kind of irritating, but I can't say anything because I don't want to turn her away from it. You know what I mean?
Well, definitely buying her what she doesn't want could also turn her away. I would say though, like if you want a revolver, it's the heavier, something a little bit more substantial is going to have less recoil. And there's a lot of J frames actually that are made like out of all steel that are like got longer barrels on them, you know, that would have a little bit less recoil. Like the SP 101 is kind of the Ruger's version of that, even though it's way beefier than a J frame. But then you're down.
Right.
To like
The PX4 wasn't something that she said that she didn't want. You know, it wasn't like off the list because she did like that she could rack the slide on it. You know what I mean? But I just want her to shoot it and see how it feels. Because like I've shot it.
You know,
what's up?
Racking the slide on a dry gun is a little different than racking the slide on a loaded mag.
Yep.
The thing is, that's a training issue. Ideally, you should never have to rack the slide on a full mag. Ideally,
which should be able to clear a malfunction.
Right.
Oh yeah, she would. Yeah, she would.
Well, if she doesn't have the hand strength to rack the slide, then I'd be worried about her having a dead gun because she's fumbling around with trying to clear a malfunction.
No, she can clear a malfunction. But that's why she liked the PX4 was because she could rack the slide on it.
I don't know. You seem like you got yourself convinced with the Barretta, so go for it.
No, I don't. It's something that she found, you know, comfortable. She liked the way it felt in her hand, and you know, it's not about me, like you guys said. It's about her. You know what I'm saying? So, but no, I just wanted input. You know, that's it.
As long as you buy something quality, there's no such thing as a bad pistol.
Oh yeah, well, I'm not gonna fucking give her a Jimenez and say, "Here you go, have fun."
Oh, why not?
Maybe what if you don't like that?
I'll say, I to this day I can't remember if it was a Raven or a Lorson, but one of the two of those saved my butt one day.
Ravens aren't bad. They're not really, really high quality, but they're not bad.
Oh, they suck.
That's the first time I've ever heard someone say that.
Yeah, I'm
no, I'm serious. I'm serious. I mean, I personally wouldn't trust my life with it, but they're not bad, dude.
I love Raven. It's my favorite holster. I have that.
I used to have a little 25, dude, and that little booger rocked as long as it was clean.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a Lorson, but I can't guarantee it. I was 18.
I'm so happy to own another rifle, or finally have a AR rifle.
Now, Phoenix Arms, the ones that took over Raven, no, don't trust those fuckers. Those are pieces of shit.
All right, so have you stuck it on the scale yet?
Are you setting it up like an M16?
Yeah, I got the USGI A2 stocks on it.
Well,
I bought from Numrich.
Oh, so you're not gonna slap on that big fucking like Knight's Armament rail?
No, that shit's dumb. It's perfect bone stock. I might put some match sights on it though. Maybe not. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. It's gonna price out rebuilding my gun into something different.
Wait, I thought you were building that Black Hawk Down thing.
My issue with that is I have to wait for whatever that fucking company's called, Nodak, to ship my order.
Why'd you go to Nodak again?
Because I didn't want any fucking marks on it, and Nodak provided me with a lower that has no marks on it. Plus, it's a proper A1 lower.
Does it say Nodak Spud on it, or?
It does, but it's like super minimal.
You know what you should do? You should find somebody who does laser engraving, and
get a Colt.
Get all the US roll marks on it.
Yeah, I tried to do that, but fuckers around here will not. They're like, "Oh, that's copyright infringement. We can't fucking do that."
Well, then have them like subtly change it. I don't know. And you don't have to put Colt. It's like it's got you got the prancing pony. Then I think it says property of U.S. government or something like that underneath it.
Let me pull up my side.
Then it'll have like and then underneath that I don't remember, man, but I think then it has like it'll say like the model number and then the serial number.
Which part of the gun are you talking about?
Colt US. You can look it up online. There's Google will like show you the roll marks. Google Images.
You talking
See,
on the
so,
Magwell?
so if you pull my picture there's the Florida Carry version. You go to the top here.
Were those laser engraved?
No, these were forged into it.
Okay. Yeah, if you laser engrave it,
those are pre-coating forged in.
first of all, like I don't know if laser engraving can do it deep enough though. So, like, be aware.
Deep enough, but it's mostly you can just do diamond drag, and then get it recoated.
Are you talking about this?
I can't see your shit. Everybody's. Yeah.
Kind of, except for it wouldn't say M4 on the side.
No, it'll say whatever nomenclature, but that's exactly it. And then you could just put your own serial number that's actually on the receiver at the bottom.
Yeah, I just took this of mine.
They don't say Colt, and they and actually, is that
This
a
one
civilian
doesn't say-
model?
No, this is my issue M4.
Oh, nice. Mine didn't have. I don't think mine had a trademark logo on it though. I don't remember that.
Yeah, like I just linked in the side. That's what the Nodax look like.
How new is that rifle?
Oh my god, probably
Looks brand.
5 years maybe.
Yeah, if you,
I honestly don't know when they bought it.
yeah, it looks. Mine didn't have a copyright on the Colt. Yeah, you can do a prancing pony and then property use government, and then like and then the nomenclature and the caliber right above the Nodak.
Yeah, see, this is why I like about these Yorks. The magwell's completely clean on both sides. They're only data plates, right up here over the.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's even
whatever.
cleaner.
And you can put whatever you want on it.
Who did this?
It's York Arms. These guys.
Cool.
But they do custom order only.
Okay, how many would I have to order?
One, you can do one.
Oh,
they're
shit,
they're
how much
more
do you think it
expensive
costs?
than your standard lower.
I'd bet
But-
you money though they're not gonna. They will not do a prancing pony, but maybe they have like one that they've adjusted to.
Dude,
They might do one close.
Yeah.
Close enough's fine.
They put the Ferrari logo on it.
But they, yeah, actually, I'm looking at some of this stuff, and it's like that dancing fox image is actually trademarked.
Prancing Pam.
well, they did a stormtrooper.
That's not trademarked.
That's
though.
not trademarked. Is my fucking thing like
A stormtrooper? A
showing up?
stormtrooper isn't fucking trademark?
No.
Apparently, this one isn't.
That, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't worry about it. That would be super badass, Flippy. Get it done.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah, you
happily do it.
can do custom serial numbers on it too.
Dude, just get a fucking Dremel and do it yourself.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll have a Down syndrome pony. on the
Yeah,
side.
I don't know about that Texas A&M though.
Actually, it might be even cheaper and easier just for me to have the Down syndrome Anderson pony on the side of my blower.
That'd be pretty funny.
Now I got to find an A2 and an A1.
There's
there's
some
nothing wrong with Anderson.
guys that got their heads stuck in the jars.
Oh my god. I'm a Marine. I just want to let everybody know.
Oh, I like that. I'm your Huckleberry one.
Send me a link to it so I can see about getting that shit set up. Did they do it in A1 style or is it only the A2s?
A2. See, I think with what you got there with that lower, all you'd have to do is tie in the caliber above the serial number, and then the U.S. government, and then the prancing pony above that. You could make it work.
Oh, what, with the Nodak one?
Yeah, and here's their fake government property ones.
Oh yeah, see, they just left out the pony.
Well, not all the government ones are ponies.
Oh yeah, FN's the only other one I ever saw.
I've had FNs, Armalites, and Colts.
They don't use the Armalites are all gone.
Are they?
The oldest one.
We still have them with the A2s.
Yeah, the oldest rifle I ever saw was an AR-15. And
Actually, had an AR-15.
Yeah, and it had the auto milled
Wait,
out.
wait. You sure it wasn't a car 15?
No, it was an AR-15. It was a rifle A2, and it had where it should say auto was milled down, and then a burst was milled into it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was there's a bunch of rifles we had in basic that were like a trip like that.
You ever get them that are so worn out they look kind of purple?
No, but we got some that were refurbished that were kind of purple.
Yeah.
No, they were actually pretty well taken care of, believe it or not. I think we got a batch that were all come fresh from the whatever arsenal they refurbished them at.
You got, and they did 308 lowers too.
So what's the difference between like an A1 and an A2 lower?
The lower?
Yeah.
It depends on which it depends on which A1 though, because there's a couple of different generations. Or well, there's.
I don't think there's anything on the lower there. It's a lot of stuff on the upper.
No, it's the fenced. Some of the A1s didn't have a fenced magazine. You know, the fence around the ejection.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
But some of them did, and then I think there's something else, like another really subtle difference, and that's it.
Aren't the old the Ford Assist? Aren't they square?
No, they're like oval. They're like
I know they're a different shape. I can't remember though.
they stick out a little bit to the side.
Well, Gavin, you have an A1 upper.
I do.
Which
I still haven't talked to my brother about it. I left it at
several
his house.
times about fucking me buying that.
Yeah, I got no use for it. I just got to talk to him.
Where'd you get it?
A buddy sold it to me for like $30. It's a what?
Oh, it's a clone.
No, well, yeah, it is a clone. I don't know.
God, I used to have somebody sold me like the most junky AR. Like, I don't even know how old I was. Probably 20 or 21, and it was like an A1 upper on some kind of like carbine lower. Like somebody just took an upper and stuck it on a lower. And the only reason I wish I had it is because it was like the lower was so fucking old school. It was like a 2-stage, like aluminum collapsing stock. Like I don't remember. It wasn't Colt, but it was just one of those manufacturers that were doing a knockoff back in the day. It may have been. I don't know who it was. I can't remember. It was like a no-name company, and it was but it was the coolest lower, and the upper was cool too. They're just mismatched as shit. I wish I still had them so I could buy a proper upper and lower for each piece and make them into.
Yeah, is my screen share coming through or is it green?
No, it's nothing.
Black.
I don't know why the fuck I can't get to work. Either way, that link I put in the side is like a direct link to see what they look like. The Nodak ones.
Well, it's showing me the wrong side. The other side is the side where you can tell more about what generation it is.
Well, no, I'm saying that one is like that's how they have theirs set up.
You don't
to
show
where
the
their
other
roll
side.
marks. I was just meaning like specifically the roll mark aspect of it, and we'll go find their fucking website.
Yeah, the York's the only one I know of that's cleaner. But like I said, they're proud of their lowers.
You just buy a ghost gun.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's gonna come down to.
Those are spooky though.
Yeah, they scare
It's like
little bit.
there's the uppers where it's all at. I mean, the pistol grip is different on the earlier rifles, and the stock, of course, is different. But you already got all that sourced out.
Yeah, there's the
Are you gonna
side of an A1 lower.
Are you gonna get the old school collapsible stock that's like all rounded?
No, he's building a later model.
It's a later model car
Oh.
15.
That was Larry Vickers' favorite rifle.
Because he was an old school Delta dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, they make the non-fenced, and then they make the fenced model.
Yeah, there's the what was it, XM61, the retro lower receiver.
And I don't honestly know. I can't even tell what the difference would be. I'm sure there's something. I'm looking at my lower right now, trying to see why this lower's different. I can't see anything different. Whatever.
That looks weird. Looks like that fence part is very big.
No, it looks exactly like the one I'm holding in my hand.
Oh yeah, okay.
But I can't tell. I'm trying to figure out what the. I guess you had to just Google it, figure it out, tell us all.
Yeah, well, I mean, whenever I get a call back from them being like, "Yo, the shit's finally come in. Do you want yours still?"
I just buy it, dude. I think it looks good enough.
It was like last time I talked to them, they were like, "Yeah, these are 6 months out," and that was like last month I talked to them, so I was like, "That's cool."
Dude, I wish they made it. I'm still scrolling. That fucking worn though, that like worn down. That looks perfect.
Oh yeah, they're like fucking specialty one, that match set it comes with.
Yeah, I wish
the
they had
Battlefield
an
pickup.
A2
That's fucking cool.
What are you talking about?
at the very
On the
bottom.
Nodex thing.
Then you'd have to like weather all your other parts to match. What
Ah.
that would be good for is if you it went back in the day when they had all those A2 part or A1 parts kits coming in.
I think you can still pick them up. They're fucking like $800 or something
Yeah,
like
they're
that.
way too expensive now. They need to make an A2 upper.
Yeah, there we go. There's that one.
I think there's enough companies out right now that make A2 uppers.
Nah,
And see on this one, the other side, it's just completely clean.
Believe it or not, there's not that many. Well, there are, but I don't trust them. You know, I need somebody that I can trust. Like, you know, it's trustworthy to make a good product.
I mean, you can still get a Colt A2 upper for not expensive. I think it's like 100 and something to like 200.
Yeah, that's. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I wish it said what the difference is between the A1 and A2.
Well, this A1 that comes in that A1 set, it just doesn't have the trigger or the magazine release thumb thingy or guard thingy.
That's a different lower. Or that's a different rifle. Google's our friend, I guess. I'm just gonna try to find an SP1, specifically one that was made during my birth year.
Yep, I'm still trying to talk my buddy's dad into selling me his SP1.
It's close enough. I don't need like an actual like perfect copy.
Yeah.
As long as it's got the right pistol grip and stock and all that shit. In fact, this upper I have has the wrong handguard thing, whatever the thing that holds the handguard to the front of the rear of the sight post. This one's got the triangle one, and these rifles have the circular one.
Who'd you buy it from, or what company?
Bravo Company.
Oh, nice.
Love shooting A2 is like one of my favorite rifles to shoot. This is an what would this be? A3 with the removable carry handle.
Yeah, I like the A2s.
But I had a carry handle sitting around. I'm probably never gonna scope this thing.
Yeah, there's like a big pride in it, shooting just a iron sight A2.
A2, my my height and my length of my arms and everything. It's just like the A2 like fits my fucking stature perfectly. It's like somebody built it like for me. I remember shooting them in basic and just loving shooting them.
Oh yeah, man.
And
it's a rifleman's rifle, man.
when I went National Guard for a couple years, they had us A2s in the armory, and I used to. They would let when we went qualify, I'd yank it out and shoot the A2. I'd qualify the A2 instead of M4 just because it was fun. I don't know, it was more fun.
Nice.
Even swapped on this lower. I even swapped out the high-speed, low-drag Magpul trigger guard for the original metal one.
Yeah, get that shit out of here.
And I left the Magpul grip because I don't mind that, but it's got the stupid magazine release that's like diamond checkered. It's not like the little circular shape one that the originals have. That's got to go. I got to find the original magazine release.
Yeah, that shouldn't be too terribly hard.
No, it bugs me though. I hate this. Why was the regular like little like trigger guard grooves? Why was that not good enough that you had to like? Looks like a waffle iron, a little tiny waffle iron.
Oh, you mean like the things that I think it's Strike Industries make.
I don't know who made this. It's ugly though.
Has BCM's price gone down since the election?
I don't know. I bought this before the election.
Oh.
It never went up. It's the same price it always was. They're not gonna do shit. You kidding me? I mean, they might have a sale, but they're not gonna lower their prices. I've never seen the prices really go up, so I'm really doubt I'm gonna see them go down. It's the distributors. If you buy it directly from them, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Where you're going to see the prices go up and down are the people, that are selling them second. They're buying them through distributors or whatever.
Yeah, they're still out of stock on what I want.
Learning all the stupid rifle drills and shit. And then first time I got an M4 could barely hold on to the front sight post, get it and have it still touching the ground. Trying to, fucking do all the fucking different shit. I remember guys that were taller than me that could barely fucking do anything, any kind of is it at ease or no, it's when it's not at your side, right? Yeah, I don't remember. I've done that shit since after basic.
Where it's at your side?
Yeah, that's like at ease.
It's attention.
Is that attention? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Attention, and it's they're rifles are not even, their butt stocks and their M4s weren't even touching the ground.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. I'm a short dude, so. Well, I never did ceremonies with the M4. We always use. That's when the Marine Corps went to the A4s or whatever. They would just keep their A2s for boot camp and ceremonies. So it was always the same. But even that, my elbow would have to bend a little bit because that 20-inch barrel's a little. Yeah, I'm a shorter guy.
Not us. When we did a different battalion fucking bullshit, whatever battalion ceremony they would be doing, we'd have to go out, we'd have to strip all our gear down and fucking make it all look the same. And then we'd go out there with we'd have to make all our rifles look the same.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd go out there with your issue rifle and hate life and not listen to anything the battalion commander said for about 45 minutes.
Now I'm gonna make this short. I just want to thank a few people. 3 hours later.
God, I don't even understand why people like the Magpul. It's like the Magpul furniture because it looks different, but I really like the fucking.
Yeah, I don't like those Magpul drop-in foregrips.
No, I like the originals better.
Mhm. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, the Numrich has them for like brand new. This doesn't. I don't even see a scratch on this. USGI surplus. Buttstocks too, and it's a real A2 buttstock, not some fucking shitty knockoff with the where the insides of it look like that yellow spray foam. This is like the proper inside. I don't know how to explain it.
I know what you mean.
I've seen a few different A2, even the original one that I got from Bravo Company was completely just garbage, which was amazing because usually their shit's on top of the line. But I don't know who they got their A2 buttstock from, but it was like you could tell just by looking at it, it was like some cheap fucking bullshit. I ended up buying one from eBay. That one was not right, and then finally I bought another A2 buttstock from Complete from a Numrich, and that was finally the right one. Sean's life support is keeping him alive.
Sean Vader.
Jeez.
Oh, I'm sorry, Darth Sean.
The gun that what's his name had, right? Is it Eric Bana? Flippy
I have no idea. Who the fuck's Eric Bana?
from Black Hawk Down.
The movie that
Yes.
inspired your freaking.
It's the I forget his name in the movie. It's fucking Hoot.
Oh, the guy who's like based on Paul Howe. Yeah.
Probably. Oh, look at this virgin over here on. Is this Airsoft? No, he built a clone. Different. He didn't go 100% legit though.
Yeah, I want to go 100% or as close to 100% legit as I fucking can.
There's a picture of Eric Eric Bana with that car 15 and the carry handle's bent.
Carry handle's bent.
It must just be this picture.
How the fuck do you bend the carry handle?
You fucking be an actor and
They're made to not bend because that's why. And
let me see. Maybe it's just the fucking shadow or something. It looks bent though.
I've never seen it. I've seen them fucking shit get fucked up, but I've never seen a carry handle get bent. Might be a prop gun, like one of those.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Those ones they use that they can drop without breaking a rifle.
Well, the guns in the movie weren't correct.
No, not at
in
all.
certain aspects.
They were using
They're using A1 uppers and not A2 uppers.
on what?
The Delta people, theirs were A1s.
Oh, I don't remember.
In the movie, they were A2s.
I don't know, man. I'm looking at this guy with the A2 upper.
Put it in the side so we can share it with the rest of the class.
Class got Google too, don't you?
Yeah, but we don't know which specific picture you're looking at.
I can't see where you're pointing, dude.
All right, kids. I don't know if you can see, but there's the windage knob on there.
Yeah, well, that's from the movie, and that's an A2.
I thought you just said
They didn't use A2s in real life. They used A1s.
Oh, okay. I must have heard you wrong then.
Yeah, they just mixed it. It's all right. You just mixed up what I said.
Are you gonna get his uniform too?
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna do all of it. I'm gonna get like the black jacket, the fucking bump helmets, all that shit.
Nice.
Run around protecting my neighborhood.
You're gonna look like this kid.
Yeah, but no glasses, dude.
Yeah, they used FN mini or mini me's too. That was fucking wrong.
Hide over boar like a motherfucker on this one.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
And now everything is quiet as a motherfucker.
America.
Yeah, Tom Hardy wielding a mini-me. Fucking Frenchie.
Belgium.
No, I'm sorry. My buddy, he's in the French Foreign Legion. They use these mini-me's.
A lot of people use them. Same with the FN mag, which we call the 240.
Huh, this is an interesting picture.
What's that?
For some reason my screen share won't work.
It's an ugly dog.
Yeah, dude. So on your A1 upper, do you have the forward assist and all that jazz?
Yeah. I just, because the guy I bought it from said that the dude that gave it to him, like, basically used parts he had left over. So I don't know if it's an original A1 upper or if it was aftermarket or whatever.
I mean, the most part is like, I don't give a shit if it's original or not. As long as it like looks like it's an original one.
Yeah. I'll talk to my brother this weekend, though. So who wants a third party?
Can they be the same as the Republican Party? Because if that's the case, yeah. Actually, we need like 2 or 3 more Democrat parties.
Yeah.
To split the Democrat vote up enough to where you don't have to worry about it.
We need more than 2 parties, though. I don't care what anybody says. We need at least 4. We need 2, like, we need a Republican. We need Republican, crazy Republican Party, then a regular Republican Party, then the Libertarian, and then we can have, like, every flavor of Democrats they want to have. I don't fucking care. Then the Libertarians will win every time because everybody's like, those fuckers over there are crazy, and those fuckers over there are crazy.
Yep.
Then all our problems will be solved because Libertarians don't give a fuck. Unless we get some crazy Libertarian, and then we'll have to make another Libertarian Party. When does this ever stop? I don't know.
Oh, what, like Big Johnson?
Fuck, I don't know, man.
You get like a mild libertarian.
Gary
moderate.
Johnson's a fucking tool bag.
I agree.
But he's no less a tool bag than anybody else that ran this year, so what are you going to do?
Vote Trump.
We literally, yeah, great, because he's not a tool. We had the fucking whole box, the whole toolbox ran this year for fucking president. What was the Green Party chick that got in trouble for graffitiing up some equipment in Dakota?
Jill Stein.
Jill Stein?
Yeah, that chick's even fucking.
Stein?
Dude, do you think?
We can't blame her though. She's been fucking running since she was born, basically.
I don't know.
I can't remember an election in which Jill Stein was not fucking in it.
Yeah, did you guys read the Secret Service agent leaked information about Hillary Clinton, how she was acting that night? Said she was throwing fucking objects and furniture all around the hotel room and like fucking crying uncontrollably for hours.
I don't believe those shit.
You don't believe that she overreacts?
No,
like
because that would mean she would have to have emotions. I've never seen her do anything that make me think she has emotions. A, and B.
Well, the only emotion she has is hate.
How would she fucking? I mean, honestly, it wasn't like she just up and lost. It was like a slow. I mean, that was like 2 hours or 3 hours straight, or maybe even longer. I can't remember.
I'm sure her blood alcohol content was not low.
No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it because half the shit I've read on the internet lately has just been total garbage, which is it's amazing how much like false fucking crap's been running around. There's a fucking article that was like Trump won the popular vote, and it was like totally the whole fucking thing was fake. Like they even faked like the graphs and shit. I mean, it was insane how much work somebody put into this article, and the whole fucking thing was bullshit. Not defending Hillary Clinton, but I'm just, dude, that bitch is like a lizard woman. I really doubt she'd fucking throw a fit like that.
Sean, you want to weigh in on that?
Hillary Clinton's not a lizard woman.
All I'm saying is I watched her throw a fit over a bottle of water.
Yeah. I think that she would rage.
I also would agree to that notion that she would rage.
I know the type of woman she is because my grandma's just like her.
I wish somebody filmed that shit.
Dude.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god. I'm so excited.
Dude, if we had had camera phones when I was in Bosnia, there wouldn't have there wouldn't have been a Hillary on the election ballot.
Dude, an AR-15 roll mark I've never seen before. Holy fucking balls. My world's coming to a fucking end.
Oh? What's this?
It looks like a triangle underneath like I don't know. Like an H or a... That's a different roll mark.
Is it for Hodge?
No, it's on my Bravo company upper.
No.
It's like a triangle and then an H underneath it. But the outside of the H is at like an angle that matches up with the little triangle above it.
Isn't that arrow?
Like arrow precision?
Yeah, isn't that the arrow mark?
Let me look it up.
Reverse Google search it or whatever they call it.
can't spell.
It's okay. I misspelled. Arrow as well.
I kind of regret buying an Arrow Precision lower.
Why?
Everything's really tight on it.
No, that's the first I've ever heard of that. That sucks.
Yeah. It's like, dude, the mag, I have to fucking pull with both hands apart. Like, pull the receiver and the mag away from each other.
Is it Gen 1?
Gen 2.
Wait.
They were supposed to open up the mag wells on the Gen 2s.
Wait, is the Gen 2 like the big old, like, milled looking fucking thing?
It's the one with the adjustment set screw.
Oh, yeah. You're on your own with that shit. I always just,
Yeah.
I don't buy it. I don't want my lower receiver to look like a fucking skull eating a hot dog or half the shit that comes out now.
Now the Arrow Gen 2 that I have looks just like my other Gen 1. It's just
Yeah, it's
got,
pretty normal looking.
Yeah, it's just opened up in the mag well a little bit, and,
okay.
And it's got that set screw.
Some
And
of
it's also threaded in the back for the receiver.
Is your mag tight in that thing, Scott?
It's a little tight in the Gen 1. In the Gen 1 one.
I have two Gen 2s and both of them are tight.
It's a triangle with an H underneath it at a weird angle.
I haven't built the Gen 2 yet, so I haven't played around with it. But
Oh.
the Gen 1, I mean, I mean, PMAG's drop free.
I don't know. I figure if once the fucking paint wears off, or I don't know, once it gets some wear marks in it.
Get some really light sandpaper and just really go slow.
Yeah.
Wait, roll mark's not the number I'm looking or name I'm looking. What's the little tiny marks that they put on rifles to show where they're made? There's like the square and the.
Here's the link to it. It's an Arrow Precision.
Oh my God, Bravo Company, you bastards! You fuckers!
Wait, I've seen that before on things other than Arrow.
It's because Arrow is the manufacturer of it.
Yeah.
Or the
Oh,
forger
that
of it.
sucks.
Oh, it doesn't suck. It's fine. That's
Well-
I was buying this rifle for their fucking barrel. Really,
That was the fucking quickest grieving process I've ever seen.
I don't care. Their fucking quality control is second to none, so I'm not worried about it. Although this fucking barrel doesn't even say Bravo on it. Jesus Christ.
Dude, no company makes their own shit anymore.
Oh my god. You fucking bought like a PSA barrel with an Arrow Precision
No, it's
upper.
not. It's not PSA because it doesn't say PSA says PSA on their fucking barrels, and this says HPMP 17556 NATO, which I've seen plenty of PSA rifles, and I've seen the roll marks on their barrels. That's why I don't buy their barrels because it says PSA on them, and I don't want to fucking.
Wait, you got a Hewlett Packard barrel?
Yep. No, just a fucking Arrow fucking upper. That's hilarious. That's his making their uppers.
That's what it looks like.
I'm gonna go check mine and see.
Oh, I got another Bravo company right here. Let me fucking grab that one. All right.
We're
Drum
about
roll.
to go
Here we
down
go.
a horrifying rabbit
Oh, no,
hole.
see, okay, what's the square?
Oh, the square?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me find that out.
I used to have a thing that told me which each one was, so. You don't know, Sean? Guess not.
I've got a square on my Palmetto upper.
Yeah. That's like Square is an old one. That's been around forever. I can't remember who it is though.
Whatever company makes spikes.
Yeah, no, dude, they're all buying each other's shit. That's hilarious. Fucking these motherfuckers.
Well, that's weird. Alright, I'm finding a bunch of weird shit.
What?
I just found an upper with a square on it and the Colt C.
Yeah. That's normal. Yeah, dude, putting these two rifles in this case is like fucking.
All right, wait a minute. Is this the little AH thing you're talking about?
I can't see it.
It'll focus.
It's blurry as
Focus.
fuck.
Flippy,
Focus.
Flippy, put a link in it on the side if you want to compare it.
It's not focusing.
Use the
All right.
force.
It's not focusing.
Look in the side shot. Can you tell us?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
What rifle is that then?
This is also a Palmetto upper.
Fuck, there you go, man. I guess. Well, that's how Arrow got in the business. They were making parts for everybody else. They were one of the manufacturers that was like, I forgot what they were making. How did I fucking do this? Fucking trying to play Twister to get these two rifles in this case. That's how they got in the business. They were making parts for everybody else, and finally they're like, "Fuck it, we're gonna make a shit."
Oh wait, you know what? Wait, is that?
According to
Yep,
this list,
that's
I
Palmetto
just
upper.
found. It looks like that is it's saying the offset square is brass aluminum forgings.
There you go. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not worried about him. I figure, like, you know, companies like, there's a lot of companies out there that wouldn't be ordering shit if it wasn't fucking squared away. I trust Bravo. I have never had, my other Bravo company is fucking stellar, so I'm not worried about it. It's got the little Bravo company fucking paint fucking mark on. They fucking paint BCM on everything.
According to this, Arrow's thing makes BCM, DD, and CMG LWRC forged uppers.
I don't have my fucking LWRC handy. I'll tell you what that's got. I don't think it's. I guarantee that the one I have doesn't have Arrow anything on it. This is the first time I've ever noticed an Arrow Precision roll mark on any rifle. I almost bought one of their match sets. Dude, I'll never stop kicking myself that I didn't buy the match set of when Noveski was selling match sets for super cheap. Now they don't do it anymore because everybody was like just buying their barrel and then their match set and just throwing it together themselves to try, so they didn't have to spend like $1 billion on a fucking one of their ARs.
Huh. According to this, I don't. How old is this then? That's weird. Because according to this, Anchor Harvey is the actual forging company that Arrow goes through.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
well, yeah, maybe they buy their, no, that, wait. Yeah, I don't know about that. I thought they made their own. Or maybe they're buying them pre-forged and then they mill them all out and clean them, you know, they finish them.
That's weird. Or maybe they just do their own lowers and then the uppers they just have contracted out and hand those out to.
Well, that's what
But
this
that's
is.
still fucking weird.
No, this is an upper. The lower is not. The upper's got the roll mark on it, not the lower.
Well. Oh well. Either way.
All right, who makes the one that looks like a keyhole?
Oh, keyhole. That is Zero Forge.
They've been also around for a long time, and then the little canary or little bird head. That's another old one. It's been around forever.
I don't think I've got any. I don't have any with that.
It's like a blue jay head or something like that. I don't know. Oh man. That's crazy. Whatever. At least unlike AKs, like at least they're all buying their shit. Oh, just dropped that shit. At least they're all buying their shit from the same people. Are usually doing a good job of making that, you know, stuff. Unlike AKs where like fucking Haji in a cave is making the shit. I don't.
Dude, I hear Hodge makes fantastic ARs.
No, he doesn't. Watching yeah, my fucking yeah, I don't know. I haven't really had a bad AK receiver. I've seen some though. Fuck, man. Seen them with their fucking rivets coming out and stuff. Looks like fucking Super Mario World on the side of your fucking your AK.
Yeah, at some point I need to collect from G and get one of his parts kits and ship that off to Rifle Dynamics.
Hope you have enough disposable income. Neither one of those things is gonna be cheap.
No, I already been doing like a bunch of sign work for G.
Oh, cool.
Which is neat because also I might be getting a Dan Wesson for basically free because like I was talking to the gunsmiths today. They're like, "Yeah, we need a bunch of sign shit." I'm like, "Cool. I'll trade you all the fucking work for guns." And they're like, "We'll absolutely do that." So I'm like, "All right, order me my Dan Wesson." I want a specialist so I cannot put a light on it, despite the fact that it has the opportunity of doing so.
Is that a rail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine have that Mark II on my BCM.
What? Holy shit, really? Some fucking airman, they were trying to figure out how to solve this problem with the F-22, and it's like they were like flipping out, and he ended up figuring out how to fix the problem for $250 worth of parts. They're getting ready to like go ape shit. What is this? That's hilarious. Fucking some American ingenuity right there. Hope he gets a promotion for that shit. It's the Air Force. They probably give him like a penthouse at the top of the fucking Air Force barracks with a fucking jacuzzi and a sauna.
Oh, that's my Anderson upper that has the keyhole.
Yeah, that means keyhole is Cero.
That's 0.
Yeah. And you know what's funny is BCMs are supposed to have the keyhole too, according to this website. So they must have just done it recently. Well, not recently, but because I've had mine for maybe a year and a half.
Yeah, one of mine's got. They both have different. They both have different stamps on them. So even their fucking actual Bravo company logo is different on each of them. So whatever.
All right, so what? There's three companies actually forging everything for everyone, right?
There's more than that. I can think of. There's at least 5 or 6. Arrow's new to the game though.
Yeah.
Arrow was making other part. I forgot what part they were making, but then they got into making the rest of the parts recently.
Yeah, even like Noveski don't even make their own lowers.
Nope, they have someone else do it for them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a JD machine.
There's 2 companies that do it, depending on which year it was.
Oh.
Yeah, whatever.
It's part of the business. I mean, Springfield put out a whole new rifle that they made nothing of.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you mean the rifle that BCM assembled for them?
Yeah, the one that they were about to drop a big fucking... We're about to shake up the AR-15 game.
Wait, it's a Bravo company.
Yeah, it basically is. It's a Bravo it's Bravo Company parts kit. It's a Bravo Company pistol grip, Bravo Company stock, Bravo Company handguard.
Yeah.
So in that case, then it's Aero Precision.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Well, Bravo Company doesn't make their parts kit. Someone else makes their parts kits, and they just slap Bravo Company on it, if I remember correctly.
I think it's CMMG, isn't it?
No, it's their barrels or what they I mean, most of these companies, that's what they're like. They're sourcing out all the parts, but
although the barrel on it isn't like a cold hammer forged. Actually, no, I think it is cold hammer forged, but it's not chrome lined. It's like melanited instead. It's a 1 in 9 twist.
For who?
Springfield.
Wait, 1 in 9?
Yeah, it's like 1 in 9 or 1 in 8. I can't remember.
1 in 8
but it's
makes
like,
sense. 1 in
but
9.
It's a mid length.
Oh, the Springfields are 1 in 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember which one.
Yeah, both mine are 1 in 7 because of reasons.
Yeah, I've got one with the 1 in 8 barrel. The rest are 1 in 7s. They're both fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say 1 in 9. That's odd.
Hey, that's great for a 24-inch barrel and an A2.
What piss or hand grip guard thingy mabob do I stick on an 18-inch barrel?
Wait, what?
Mark 12.
Oh, okay.
What's the question?
What hand guard do I put on 18-inch barrel?
For an AR-15?
Yeah.
Front A2 front sight post or nothing?
Well, the barrel, it's going to be a Noveske 18-inch barrel.
So you're not going to run a front sight block?
Nah.
I don't care.
What's up, fuckers? I'm back.
You get that Vepr?
Yeah, it's being shipped to my FFL, man. I should get it. I guess the delivery date on it is the 21st, and then 10 days after that. So, yeah, I'm not going to see it until next month.
Will this FFL actually take it, or are they going to be like, oh, yeah, band's too close, we're just going to ship it back?
No. I actually I had that problem because I wanted to have it shipped to Turner's, and they said no, we can't take it because we don't want to get stuck with it at the end of the year. So no, we can't take it. And then
Is Turner's a big company in Southern California?
one of my wife's coworkers, which is actually the same guy that turned me on to the rifle, I called him and he gave me his FFL, and it's some guy that does business out of his house.
Yeah, a lot of guys do that.
He was willing to take it. He said, "Yeah, man,